I almost did it again. I almost did the same thing that we did in our Monster Hunter stream again.
Uh-oh.
Guess who was
not record?
Guess who was muted in Streamlabs again?
You
I've
were.
totally. You think I would have learned after the first time I did that?
I thought you were using OBS instead of Streamlabs.
Streamlabs discontinued support on macOS, so I had to swap.
No, you said Streamlabs on app as accident.
Oh. Well, I mean, the last time it happened, I was in Streamlabs. This is the first time it's happened on OBS. The other thing is, like, my usual trainer name does not fit on old games because the character limit is, like, 8 characters long.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I have to short form it.
Dragon
so,
Co.
No, it's
Dragon
just
Company.
Dragon on anything like
Dragon
pre
Company.
Gen 6. I need to change my name on my Gen 6 files too, because I want... The only way for me to get Deoxys right now is through ORAS. So I'm probably gonna be restarting my, my ORAS playthrough. Maybe also shiny hunting? Maybe, possibly?
Maybe.
You can't shiny hunt in X and Y. You can shiny hunt in ORAS, though. The thing is, like, I'm gonna have so many duplicate shiny legendaries from method hunting. Oh, is my GBA red? Do I also need a GBA charger over here? The thing is, I can't charge this while it's hooked up
One more wire!
I can't charge my GBA while it's hooked up to my Wii. Because the adapter cable takes up the full back of my GBA. I'm just gonna save on the off chance that it is about to die on me and I'm gonna have to charge it for a second. But I have a few full odds hunts that I'm thinking of doing. I'm still hunting Kartana in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I want to do a shiny only run of Pokemon Platinum because I still have like all of my childhood cartridges from Gen 4. Other full odds hunts. I'm probably gonna go back to BDSP at some point because I kind of want the flex of 2 shiny Arceus. Because then I can use one for, like, specifically competitive, and then I can use one for raids in SV. And if they make another mode that's kind of like that, that has similar builds, like in other games down the line.
Yeah.
I was thinking of getting multiples of Dialga and Palkia from, like, DAs and stuff to have their forms, even though I don't like the horses. Like, they cut off Palkia's arms, and I think it looks dumb. They also stuck a very large object down Dialga's throat.
Where'd the rock go? Suspiciously rock-shaped Dialga.
Suspiciously, like, boulder-shaped object in Dialga's esophagus. And I'm like, they cooked so hard with Giratina Origin, why did the rest of them look so weird?
Well, they were made at different eras of development.
But, like...
They were made by different people. And I mean, I don't have many comments because I personally kind of like the Origin designs.
I like Palkia,
so
I just wish they gave him his arms back. Like, if he had arms, I feel like Centaur Palkia could look sick. But I'm just looking at his shoulders and I'm like, where's the rest of your arm? What happened?
That's where the front legs came from.
That's where the front legs came from. That's not how evolution works.
But they're gods!
They're gods, they don't have to make sense biologically.
That probably makes more sense if they don't make sense biologically.
So for this reset, My one tip, if you're doing like when you do the rival fight, because I'm picking a Torchic every time, recommended to start with like at least 1 or 2 growls so that you're not dying because you're not grinding.
Make the odds a little more in your favor.
Yeah. I'm really hoping my DS does not die mid-transfer. I might have to pause and, like, when I get to the point where I'm about to start resets, like, charge it for, like, a couple minutes. Because if it dies in the middle of the transfer and it corrupts my save data, I'm gonna cry. And now the tackle game, where I'm really hoping you don't crit me. Because if you don't crit me, you're just doing 2 damage, and that's fine. Oh, I crit. That's fine. That's actually better. I won. Yay. I tried to go back to ZA the other day because I'm prepping for Pokemon Day when they're probably gonna announce the home compatibility for ZA.
Yeah.
And I want to get the whatever they end up making the like home completion reward. I want to have it available immediately. And then I immediately remembered how much grinding I have left to do in that game because the DLC is very grindy to get through post game.
I haven't even touched the DLC. I mean, I haven't gotten it and I haven't touched it.
It's not a bad DLC. It just takes a fuck ton of time.
Yeah.
Because to get everything in the Pokedex, you have to do several special scans, which require certain combinations of berries to get every legendary. Requires, I think, like 50k points every time you want to do a scan. And the scan pool is random. Like, you could get something that's needed for your dex, or you could get, like, starters. Like, there's no good way that I know of to re-roll them, as far as I'm aware. Okay.
Yeah.
My Ruby file is right before the reset point. I'm gonna throw that on a charger. I'm gonna find my charger first, because I sort of don't know where it is. Is it in my big cable box, or is it in my other cable box? I'm gonna turn off my screen capture for 3 seconds so I don't walk in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Boop. Okay, where is this cable? Is it this one? I do believe it is this one. Okay. Why are you caught in between my PS5 base? Charger required. Cool. Do I need a third? You've got to be shitting me. I'm gonna unplug my other switch because I'm not using that currently. That moment when I'm considering whether or not I need all 3 of my power bars over here. Ugh. Too many things on my desk.
Which one? Like from the top? The third from the left on the top?
Huh?
Because that's Dialga and Palkia, if that's what you're looking at.
Oh, my statue? It's a Bandai Namco figure of Dialga and Palkia fighting on top of Spear Pillar.
Unless you're talking about a different statue that you see.
That's the one I'm talking about. I just cannot make it out.
I'm gonna turn you up because you're a little quiet.
I'm always quiet.
There you go. Charger. You charge for a bit. I guess the alternative way that I could do this is like take it off the adapter when I'm playing my reset, put adapter back in, and then just rotate. I also have this wired GameCube controller over here, because this setup requires me to have 3 different controllers. I need the Wiimotes that are like right there beside my PS5. I need this GameCube controller for when we actually get into like the disc, because that's how I toggle between my different screens on disc. And then I need my GBA with my GBA cable, because that's how we receive the Jirachi.
Oh, you're hunting shiny Jirachi?
I am hunting shiny Jirachi on authentic official hardware.
I thought you had to do that through like pinball or something.
No, there's 2 ways you can do it. There's one, that's the Pokemon channel thing from the EU. The only difference is that one requires you to actually have beaten Ruby. You need to be in postgame.
So you get it's not a quick reset.
It is not a feasible reset. The amount of time you would need to dedicate to that is ridiculous. Unless you're doing.
That would be so funny though.
It would be funny, but it would be, my god. It would take me actual years. This hunt is already like long enough being 8 minutes. This one just requires me to play up until I get a Pokedex. And then once you get the Pokedex, connect to my Wii, do the transfer from this screen here to get the Jirachi. And then after that, it won't appear shiny in the cutscene. It will appear shiny when I actually go back into Ruby to check the summary. And this is the only, like, efficient way outside of, like, Go Masterwork Research to get an authentic shiny Jirachi. Because I don't... Was there an event? Sarah B. Event Dex. Was there ever a Jirachi event? There might have been one in, like, Japan. Shiny Jirachi event, Cerebi.
I'm pretty sure I watched like a video essay style video at one point about like someone playing all of Pokemon Pinball and getting like a secret thing at the end in order to get a Jirachi.
There is a shiny Jirachi event from Nintendo HQ back in 2015 and 2016 for XY, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire.
Oh shit.
It was in Hong Kong. It's called the Pokemon Mickey Mall event in Nintendo Hong Kong distribution. So not HQ, it was Nintendo Hong Kong. I read that wrong. Another one, December 2014. Same era. Just general Japan. There was a Pokemon Center one, okay. Pokemon Center for Japan. One for the Tanabata Festival in Japan. Also 2014, but August 2014. That's a normal one. Those are normal. Those are normal. They're still normal, just rare berry. They did a lot of Jirachi events with like rare berries, and that was kind of like the thing with it for a while. Like you get a Jirachi with like a berry that I think only comes through events. But these were all shiny locked because they're online distributions. Yeah, it was only those 3. Those are the only 3 shiny Jirachi events to ever exist. technically, this and Manaphy. Manaphy more so were not meant to be shiny hunted.
Yeah.
It was just a coding oversight. Manaphy more so. Manaphy is actually a coding oversight because it doesn't appear shiny in the hatch screen. It will only ever appear shiny in the summary. That is another hunt that I have no patience for that hunt. I also already have a shiny Manaphy because I did the BDSP living dex. I also do not own a copy of Pokemon Ranger. That is one of the few... I never played Pokemon Ranger. I don't own a copy.
What's wrong with you?
I've heard it's good. If I can find one for an okay price, I might play it. My retro... Actually, I need to find it. I need to see if it got lost in my move or not. I have a copy of the original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness. That was my childhood copy.
Yeah.
And I do kind of want to replay it, but I can't find it, and I think it might have gone missing when my original 3DS got lost.
Oh.
Things that I picked up that I want to play. Thankfully, I don't have to break into my box copy anymore, but I have the original copy for Pokemon XD Geralt of Darkness. But they just added it to NSO, so I'm like, well, I can play it on NSO now and leave my box copy to look nice on my shelf. Same with OG Coliseum. That was one of my highlights for NSO announcements. I was like, oh hell yeah. I need to know though if, like, for the purposes of shiny hunting, if I do shiny hunting Coliseum proper, could I trade it? That's one thing that I really want to know.
Mm.
Like, is it home compatible?
Aww.
This is the question.
This is the question, and it's an important question, because that means many things. It would mean you can get... You would be able to get Pokemon with... It's not the World Ability Ribbon, is it? The Earth Ribbon. The Earth Ribbon is the Purification Ribbon from Pokemon Coliseum. It is one of the rarest ribbons to date.
Because you can only get it from one game.
Yeah, you can
that
only get it
also
to one
needs to be
game.
transferred up 5 times.
It requires discontinued hardware and software to transfer. Which I'm lucky, I have my original DS Lite from when I was a kid, so I can do full transfers from Gen 3 onward. Gen 2 was never made with a transfer system. Neither was Gen 1, so those are off the table in terms of hardware. Like, you can never transfer a Pokemon from Gen 1 or Gen 2. Unless you have Virtual Console, that's the only way you can do that trade. Virtual Console was kind of the short-term solution. Actually, I have yellow on Virtual Console. That is on my 3DS that has bank. So Gen 1 is accessible transfer to me, like OG Gen 1. Gen 2 is not. I do not own Crystal. I wish I did, because then I could hunt Celebi. That is the only legitimate way to have a shiny Celebi outside of Go. Which, thankfully, it's not a time-locked event, because it's on Virtual Console, and on Virtual Console you have every event ever released for Crystal. But because Virtual Console was discontinued, I don't have access to it. So... Meh. Mew Hunt I can't do. My copy of Emerald does not have the event, it's also not Japanese. I would need to go buy a third copy of Gen 3 on cartridge. I had to buy a copy of Ruby, because fact-checking this hunt, you can't do this on Emerald. I found that out, like, after I got my bonus disc and everything, and I was, like, my hardware and stuff was set up. I was like, wait, why doesn't this work? And then I googled it, and they were
Also,
like, oh, it only works on the originals.
Also, I know you turned off your camera to go look for wires. This is
Yeah.
your comment of if you didn't remember to turn it back on, at least remember
No, I
by the
did.
time it matters.
I did.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So yeah, I had to go drop like $200 on a box copy of Ruby. I was like, okay. Thankfully, I know a good retro store, so they have a lot of stuff that's in really good quality. That's where I got these. The cables, you can't buy the originals anymore, but there are like third-party producers that will make them, and they work like basically the same. Like my GBA link cable is from a third party, but it has worked perfectly for me when doing this hunt. Same with the charging cable for this GBA. That's from a third party. Still works amazing. These GBA controllers, or not GBA controllers, GameCube controllers. I never owned a GameCube growing up. I owned a Wii and a SNES. Which... Can you see it in my background? No, my... You can see the top little part of it. It's under... It's on top of... Or it's underneath all my, like, music stuff. Underneath Dialga and Palkia. Which I might set up my SNES at one point. Because this TV is programmed to, like, automatically adjust to the aspect ratio of the input device. That's why, like, my Wii screen is letterboxed.
And there we go.
If I can get that set up for my SNES, that would be amazing. Because I don't know if I still have it, but I had a copy of Earthbound. So I think it would be really cool to play, like, OG Earthbound.
Yeah.
On physical hardware. You should be charged an okay amount to do one. Let's see. I'm gonna put you, like, there. Please don't fall over. Let's do our first reset. So, to reset for Jirachi, GBA needs to be turned off, but plugged into this
Into the Wii
cable here that's running back to my Wii through the top port. Have your GameCube controller plugged in also. Go to this screen with the Jirachi on front, press A, and it'll give you a bunch of directions. Obviously have your cartridge in, because it's gonna go direct to your cartridge. Boop. It'll walk you through everything. Yep, I got my cartridge and everything, and Game Boy is plugged in. This is also not what my GBA looks like, because I'm playing on an SP. And then, as directed, we turn it on. It'll detect that it's turned on, and it'll start sending the event data. I would move this, but this is a little temperamental. It's sending the Jirachi. Here's the little animation that plays. It's not
This is where the
super
8
long.
minutes come in. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, there he is. He won't look like that if he's shiny. He will look like he does on my overlay. Little red tassels.
Does it show on that animation?
It will not. It will only show...
Okay. I would assume it wouldn't, because it's not intentional.
Yep. So turn that on. I'm gonna unplug it from my adapter so that we can charge during resets.
And that's reset 1.
This is reset.
Unless you get it first try.
That would be insane. That would top the...
I mean, if 1,000 people do this shiny hunt, someone
Someone
bound
has
to get it
get it
first try.
immediately. That would
That's just
top
how it
the.
works.
That would top the end of stream. Solgaleo. It is not. You will probably not be able to see that.
Oh no.
Very much no. No, you can't. Okay. But it'll show up shiny on that screen. Because it is not shiny, we turn the game off. Turn it back on, press A on that screen so that resets. And then we go back again. Go in the main menu. And we're gonna hit new game. And then reset number 2. I gotta update my counter. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. And then we keep going until it's red. This is the most involved full odds hunt that I've ever done.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yep.
Then you gotta do the thing where you buy 1,000 copies of Pokemon Range.
Yeah.
I do not know if I'm that insane. I do own 3 3DSs, but one of them I'm like scared of using too much because it's my only one with bank.
Yeah.
I also need to fix one of my other ones because I dropped it the other day and the SD card I guess is stored in the bottom.
Oh.
So I was playing Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and then it crashed the game because I guess my SD card got damaged. So it can't find my save file. So I just swapped to my other 3DS. So the one that's on charge right now is my like base model 3DS, which is what I'm using right now. And then the Zelda model is the one that has bank on it. Which I will use exclusively for transferring, and then maybe if I ever decide to play yellow, I'll play a little bit more on it. But that is how I get my Gen 7 shinies into Switch games. And also also how I intend to do this one. For Jirachi specifically, I had a goal in mind. I want to make a Gen 3 Ribbon Master. Unfortunately, I missed the regulation for Mythicals in SVE. So it and my Meloetta unfortunately do not have, or will not have, the Master Rank ribbon. At least until they...
Meloetta...
Oh.
I love Meloetta.
I got Meloetta from SV. It was the Dex reward for completing the SV Dex.
Oh.
I have every Switch Dex completion except for PLA currently. And also Let's Go because I don't care about Let's Go.
Damn.
You don't want to complete
Like
the Kanto
the
deck?
easiest one to do.
I have the full line of Shiny Melmetal and Meltan from Pokemon Go, and the Meltan that you get in the home reward, you can't even evolve.
That's so funny.
I don't know if did they change it in ZA? I know Meltan is in ZA.
Oh.
Can it evolve in ZA?
I mean,
If it can,
what
that
I mean,
fixes that issue.
that I don't know. I mean, I know in most games, like it's the gimmick of Meltan is you can only evolve it in Go.
It's so
But I
stupid.
don't know if they. I don't know if they would have changed that for ZA.
I really, I don't understand it, because, like, every other game, if there was a gimmick to do an evolution that was, like, region-specific, they would either allow you to do it in other regions, or create a
Yeah,
new
but
method.
I mean, it's the problem is this isn't tied to a normal Pokemon game. It's
I
tied
know
to
it's
the
not.
mobile game that is intended to probably go on as long as
Listen,
physically
Pokemon,
possible.
I'm gonna play Go anyway to do, like, I still need a shiny Deoxys. And
Like,
the only
if
way
Pokemon Go gets shut down, they'll probably get some alternative way
Well,
to
yeah.
evolve Meltan. But it's probably not getting shut down for a long, long
I'm
time.
playing Pokemon Go exclusively for shiny, like shinies that I can't get through normal means. Like my shiny Zacian and Zamazenta are from the Go releases. I'm suspecting my Eternatus will also be from Go. If they release any of the Gen 9 legendaries that didn't come out as events through raids, then I'm gonna have to get them through Go too. If they do Calyrex, like Shiny Calyrex, or any of the Gen 8 mons
back.
that didn't come out. Like Urshifu too. Even though I don't care.
I'm still sad at how they handled Shiny Koraidon.
I got extremely lucky. Because I got both of mine.
Yeah, I got nothing. Like
That's
at first I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to get Miraidon and then trade it for a Koraidon. That's like a little
Yeah.
annoying, but okay. But no, I couldn't even get the Miraidon
I
to
don't
trade to
like-
someone.
I don't like that they made the treasures a raid series, and then we're like, actually, we're gonna go back to the backwards method of having the box
Yeah.
legendaries be GameStop.
Yeah.
Do you know how hype a Miraidon Koraidon raid series would have been?
Would have been pretty crazy.
It would have been sick. You could have had like Terra Electric Miraidon. Or Terra, you could have played into the meta. You could have had them be the meta Terra types.
Yeah. Make them as difficult as
Yeah,
realistically
as the finale
possible.
raid, have like the box legendaries be like as strong as they can be, but if you win, like, if you do it the same way as the Treasures of Ruin, if you win a certain amount of times, you get to have them forever.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, I'm glad that I have them, but I'll never not feel weird that they had a perfect solution to releasing them and then just were like, nah. Nah, we're gonna do it this way instead.
Yeah.
And also, free my boy Walking Wake.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, not only were they shafted from the actual release of the game into being raids that you can't even access anymore. Well, you can access them so long as they rerun them.
Yeah,
But the fact that mons released in that generation aren't permanently accessible in that generation just makes me feel icky.
Yeah.
Did they include them in the... I don't remember if they included Iron Leaves and Walking Wake in the Blueberry decks, or like in the full decks list.
I don't think they would have.
Okay.
They were treated as mythicals,
That's
essentially.
good.
They were treated as event mythicals for all realistic purposes.
One positive I will say for recent gens, I'm glad they unlocked legendaries for ZA. And more to the point,
Yeah.
made them method huntable.
Yeah.
I will be hunting Shiny Latias and the remaining Swords of Justice. Because I don't actually...
I don't know if Wild knows all the legendaries that came in DLC. But
I'm gonna comment. I don't care. You can tell me.
Okay.
You can tell me the legendaries and the megas that came out in the DLC.
Okay.
If I wanted to go in blind, I would have done so already.
Fair enough.
At least for the DLC, it was a choice for me to just kind of not care about it.
As of the DLC, every existing mega is in the game. This includes the Latis and Rayquaza.
That makes perfect sense. That makes sense.
Box legendaries are not huntable. However,
they do exist in the game, I know. I saw a clip of Yveltal walking with its little wing arms.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yveltal's animations are very funny. I do wish they were huntable because
That'd be nice.
I only have...
Yeah, I'd love to get my fucking shiny Yveltal again because I lost the game with my shiny Yveltal, Xerneas,
no.
and Zygarde.
I
Yeah.
have copies, but the thing is, I only have one of each.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if I transfer them to ZA, there's no chance of them ever coming back to old games because they're not cross-compatible.
Yeah.
My Yveltal especially, I'm attached to, and my Xerneas too. My Xerneas is a Gen 7 Xerneas. Not only is it a Gen 7 Xerneas, it's a Gen 7 Beast Ball Xerneas. So I'm like, the odds of me finding another one are very low because I'd have to replay the entire game and also get like extremely lucky again with Beast Ball caps.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of had no shot getting it initially. Like, that file is pre-league. That file is pre-final trial. I have not done the fairy trial yet.
Damn.
Why I was shiny hunting legendaries at that point? I was impatient. Just full out, I was impatient. I wanted to do some cool shiny hunting as soon as wormholes opened up. Kartana is currently being hunted on that same file. So, my goal is get Kartana, and then I'm beating the league. Ultra Beasts have a lot less risk for me because the catch rates with Beast Balls is so insanely high. Like, I'm not too worried about it. I also have a Master Ball, so if I do run the risk of failing, I can just Master Ball it. I do have to pay attention though because I am notorious for soft resetting over shinies in Gen 7. I've done it a lot. Thankfully, I haven't done it for anything that's like really hard to find. That is not shiny. I'm resetting. Like my Poiples both were not reset over. My Type Null that is now my Silvally and Sword is not reset over. Xerneas I missed once and then reclaimed. Neolego I reset once and then reclaimed. Yveltal in Gen 7 I missed 3 times. I ended up getting it in Swish and then I was like, you know what, I'll come back to this hunt maybe someday in Gen 7.
That's so sad.
My friends meme on me for this forever because they were in the room with me when it happened all 3 times.
It's like, oh hey, isn't that shiny Yveltal? Oh, you're reset.
Yep.
Oh look, there it is again.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, it's gone.
I
guess...
hey,
you'll notice it this time. Oh.
I guess to balance it out, they were also in the room with me when I got my Dynamax Necrozma.
Oh.
The day before the Solgaleo stream, we were doing DAs together, and like in prep I did a Necrozma run, and then I was like, that's blue.
Wait a minute.
So I have a shiny Dawnwings and a shiny Duskmane in Sword and Shield and in SV now, which is nice. I am also one of those people who kinda does not care to have 3 Kyurems and 3 Necrozmas for the full form decks. Base Necrozma is kinda boring to me.
Yeah.
Damn.
yeah.
Same with base Kyurem. Base Kyurem is also kinda boring to me. But I will take the fusions. I will take one of each fusion. I'm trying to get
Ultra
my...
Necrozma. Now that's a cool design.
Ultra Necrozma, a cool design that actually might get revived in the next few years if Champions, like, holds through with its promise of having every mechanic from every generation playable.
Which granted, Ultra Necrozma, I don't know whether, if it comes back, I don't know if its current state would be allowed in most tournaments just due
It-
to it being a
I'm
crazy
just
big
gonna put
stat
it
buff.
this way. It's in the same level as, like, Mega Zygarde with the, like, criteria requirements. It requires a full turn to get going.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah,
if
you
you're...
first have to, yeah.
Especially
The-
if you're Z-moving with it.
Oh yeah, you have to first ultra form it, and
Yeah.
then you can use the Z move next turn,
Yeah.
I believe,
Yes.
if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's Ultra Burst. Takes
But
the
also,
spot
its
of-
stat. I wouldn't be surprised if its stats were like lowered in any way to be more equivalent to a Mega.
I feel like its stats aren't that bad. It's very frail. So if you're
yeah.
able to outspeed, it
Oh,
just kind
and
of dies.
doesn't it? Yeah, and I believe it loses the when you change it out of base Necrozma, you lose the ability that makes you resist super effective hits, and you get
Necrozma
instead
never had that. Necrozma has Prism Armor.
No.
You're thinking
Well, yeah.
Prism
Doesn't
Armor
it
is
have
against.
either-
Isn't it against critical hits? Or I might be mistaken.
No, it's super effective, but it
Oh,
changes
right.
to it changes to Necrozma's super effective hits do more damage,
Right.
I believe.
I
But
was
Prism Armor, I
thinking
believe,
of,
is Prism Armor is at least not Ultra Necrozma. It
Yeah.
doesn't have that in Ultra form.
I was thinking of Shadow Shield, which is the
yeah.
Lunala's like pseudo multi-scale ability.
Yeah, and I mean, it also Ultra Necrozma gets the Dragon typing, which is not always a benefit.
Dragon Psychic isn't awful, but yeah.
Yeah. It's like you get to resist you get to resist the
There's
fire,
a
water,
reason
grass,
like
electric,
Latios
which is
ran
pretty
rampant
nice.
for many years of Gen 5.
I want shiny Regigigas.
I also want Shiny Regigigas. Is it affected by Charm in Swish? I don't know if
Charm?
it is.
The ability Charm?
No,
So the move Charm?
no, Shiny Charm.
Oh.
I don't know.
Because I have Shiny Charm in all of my Gen 8 files currently. But I know
You
you
can get
it
Regigigas
from...
in Gen 8?
Yeah, you can get it in Gen 8. You have to catch all the Regis from the Crown Tundra storyline, and then it's in a Dynamax hole. But I don't know if it's like the case with the Regis is the Regis outside of Gigas I know are shiny locked, or not shiny locked. They are full odds regardless of whether or not you have Charm.
Mm.
And I don't know if Gigas is traded the same way because it's considered a raid event. And I think raid events are locked at full odds. Which wouldn't be the worst thing, like... Full out hunts at that reset speed are decent. It's like close to the timing of a 3DS hunt. So I might try it. I also, one thing I do need to do is I need to restart my copy of Shield. Now that I have my living decks. Because I want access to Regieleki and Regidrago hunts.
Yeah.
Because I lost my 3 shiny legendaries, I think the only shiny Pokemon I have right now is shiny Crustle.
Oof. I mean, Crystal's not bad.
Nope, that is a lie. I traded with someone
Oh,
when
no.
Arceus came to the home.
Oh.
And they
Oh.
gave me like a shit ton of shinies in exchange for what I was giving them at the time, which I think was stuff for Pokemon Let's Go.
Someone...
So
I remember someone on the, like, I think it was the Pokemon Home subreddit. We were talking about the Pokeball Magearna. And talking about, like, the worth of a Pokeball Magearna. And someone was saying, like, yeah, you could, like, trade that for some Go Shinies or, like, whatever. I'm like, okay, so you are vastly undervaluing this Pokemon that requires access to games that are not on Switch. At least at the time that I made that post. It is getting updated with ZA. But you need access to 3DS stuff. You need access to mythical events through Go or through mainline games. Like, you need access to so many different things, and especially Celebi. Like, Celebi is probably the hardest mythical to date to have in any version. Because modern distribution was only once during Swish. And it has not been redistributed. It hasn't been in a dex since Swish. Meanwhile, Mew has been re-released in like Swish,
550.
SV, BDSP, like a couple times at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So it just leaves Celebi and Deoxys. Deoxys, the best way to get access to it outside of Go is the Oras Delta episode. Because you have the fixed encounter in post-game. But other than that, you have to rely on what? Japanese Emerald event? Or Go raids, which are seasonal and they rotate. Like, they're not active very often. Like, it's once a year, I think, for Genesect and Deoxys usually. Oh, wait, I need that off. I still want my shiny Deoxys, like... Did I update my reset tracker? The last reset?
That's a great question. Isn't self-promotion? There it is. It's currently at 2. So if that's if it's intended to be at 2, then it is at the correct number.
Am I going to have to, like... I think we're at 3. I'm gonna look back at my VOD and either cringe at myself or... whatever. I think we're at 3.
Whatever.
It's about to be 4.
Yeah, no, I see earlier in the stream there's the animation for the Jirachi event being played, and it's 2 before that.
Okay.
And 2 after it, so we're at 4.
Reset number 4 currently.
Out of 7,000.
Out of however many it's gonna take.
7,328.
Statistically, yes. Hopefully we beat the odds.
It's
Hopefully I'm
that
not here
bad,
for a month.
huh? Ooh.
This will be an on and off.
If you get the shiny charm in Coliseum first, does it have? No.
I don't think the shiny charm existed pre-Gen 6.
Oh no! You gotta get the shiny charm in ORAS.
Yeah, you gotta get the shiny charm in the remake.
For that one attempt.
That is also not red. Okay.
Or you could play through all of Pokemon Pinball.
All of Pokemon Pinball.
Which I did yeah, I don't know. I did like a 1-minute search for that, and I only found that Jirachi is a rare chance of appearing.
It might just be Jirachi
Pinball.
itself can appear in Pinball, yeah.
But I also know I didn't do an in-depth search, so I don't know. I don't know if there's a secret event you can do.
As far as I'm
Pinball.
aware, it's this and Channel, and then those 3 distributions I talked about earlier from Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to take bets on what the shiny distribution for ZA is gonna be? Oh, I need to reset. I need to change my reset counter.
I don't know. I mean, they might run another bout for Yveltal and Xerneas, but the question is how and when.
No, I mean like the mythical, because it's always been like something that's either shiny locked or a mythical.
Oh.
Because in the case of...
I mean,
Enamorous was the only one so far released that wasn't a mythical. But it's because everything in Gen 4 currently as a BDSP is huntable.
I mean, on one hand, I could see it being Zero Aura, but Zero Aura kind of already had a somewhat recent
Zero
big
Aura
shiny
is also
event.
not Gen 6.
Yeah.
Zeraora is Gen 7. If it took the place of the Gen 6 mom, that would feel very strange.
I more so mean like someone that's prominent in Legends Arceus.
I
Or
was
Legends
thinking, or not
ZA.
Legends Arceus, yeah. But I was thinking
Yeah.
like Hoopa, maybe?
I don't know. Diancie, maybe.
Diancie or Hoopa, I feel, are the strongest contenders because Hoopa's the entire focus of the DLC, and Diancie is like
Yeah.
one of the supposed first Pokemon to Mega Evolve.
Mm.
And was kind of the poster child for Mega. Well, not really. Diancie has such
It
a
wasn't-
weird history.
Like, it definitely wasn't a poster child of anything.
For Oras,
but...
it was. For Gen 6, like, base, it was not. But, like, pre-Oras, it was really, like, shown off as this cool Mega. Because I think it... Didn't it come out?
I thought the Mega was in Gen 6. Or it was in XY. I don't remember, though.
I don't remember if it was in base or if it was... Gen 6 events have me so so weirded out because I don't remember the order or like the context for most of them because they were like in-person events at GameStop. And child me did not have a means to go and grab them. The only event that I had as a kid that I could go get was the Magirna event in Gen 7 with the QR code.
Yeah.
You might also have lost to Shiny Cell Valley.
No!
Not my boy.
Not the boy!
No.
Same reaction.
Oh.
I might have it somewhere, but I'm not sure.
Oh, is
Well,
that the event, Sil Valley?
Yeah.
It would be
okay.
the I would assume be the Sun Moon event, Still Valley.
Do you have the event Poipole?
No.
Oh, okay.
It fucking took me a minute to even think about what Poiple is.
You
No,
don't
I
know.
do not have that.
How
damn
dare you?
thing.
It's on my stream overlay. I love Poipole and Naganadel. They are probably my favorite Ultra Beasts. It does suck that the one in Sword and Shield is not huntable. Actually, if we want to talk about more stupid shiny locked Pokemon, why is Cosmog shiny locked?
Because that's like 4 Pokemon.
Well, no, but the final forms aren't. It's only Cosmog and Cosmoem.
I guess because they're like, oh, if we're gonna release an event, we'll just make it.
I hate
The
this
final
mentality. I
evolution.
wish they would just like either make it
Yeah.
so that the one at the altar of the sun is huntable.
Yeah,
Which-
because they had a second one. Like, yeah.
You can make the the
Yeah.
one that Lily has, like, sure, shiny lock it, it's story important, but like it evolves. This is why, like, when people do lock removal hunts, like, if you're still hunting something at the full odds and just removing the shiny lock, I'm not gonna beef on you because, like, that's still, I consider that a legitimate hunt still. If you're
Yeah.
not messing with the odds,
Yeah.
then that's still, like, that's still shiny hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't transfer it if that's your intent.
Yeah.
Because you will probably get kneecapped by the hack checks from home. But also,
Yeah.
like, it makes people kind of feel shitty when you see a modded shiny Pokemon that legally you cannot have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have 5,000 shiny Cosmoems I've released into the market.
Like, does it suck that we can't shiny hunt everything? Absolutely yes, I agree with this 100%. Does this mean that you should, like, show off the fact that you have,
Edited
like,
game files
that you've
or
messed with your game
downloaded a
files
mod.
and have, like, a super rare 3DS that's been modded because there's, like, it's really hard to jailbreak a 3DS. And it's really hard to jailbreak a Switch, too. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. I just looked at my name.
Oh.
So I named myself Ah.
Nice.
I mean, yeah. Oh,
Can I get the shiny now? This would be really funny.
because now at that point, you know, that's
Well,
that's
I mean,
cemented
it
forever.
won't have my OT, but if I find any other shinies during this playthrough, or want a shiny hunt on this playthrough again, then I have to, like, reset my thing to get my trainer OT. Thank
At
goodness
that
it's
point,
not
you transfer it, and then you greed and go for a second shiny.
Well, the thing is, like, my intent with once I get this is I'm completing a full, like, OG... Oh, you growled me, you bitch. I'm completing a full, Gen 3 playthrough, because I want to get the League ribbon. Because I'm pretty sure before Gen 6, the champion ribbon was not per region. So it was just the, I think it was just called the League ribbon. And instead of, like, a specific region champion in the title, it would just be the champion. The one that I really want, like, for legacy ribbons, is, the one that you get for beating Red on top of Mount Silver. Which I would be doing in, Heart Gold Soul Silver. Because that title is The Living Legend. And I feel like that's fitting for a shiny Jirachi that is, like, rarely ever seen. Like, very, very fitting title. The other good thing about this shiny Jirachi is it would not be eligible for the Battle Tower. So I don't have to worry about any, like, Battle Tower ribbons outside of, I think, maybe one ribbon? But all of the ones that, like, require network connections that don't exist anymore, I do not have to do. Same with Gen 4. The Gen 4 Battle Tower ribbon is accessible in Galar, and the Galar Battle Tower is a lot easier and doesn't require online. So I'd be doing it that way. The only, like, hard thing that I would say there is, aside from the Master Rank ribbon, which I'd have to wait for specific regulations, is the contests in Gen 4. Gen 3 and Gen 4 contests, actually. I forgot Gen 3 contests were a thing. Because that contest system is notoriously difficult. And it might take a while. I would then have to do contests again in either Gen 6 or in BDSP. Because the ribbons are the same. I guess it depends on my preference for... There's a unique animation that plays in Gen 6 in ORAS if you get all the ribbons. So if I wanted it to have, like, a unique battle animation when it plays through Gen 6. Gen 5. I could make a stop at, like, Pokestar Studios to get the special animation for making it a movie star. Which requires you to go do the, do you know what the strange endings are?
The strange endings?
So for every movie at Pokestar, there's a bad ending, there's a good ending, and there's a strange ending. The strange ending happens when you fulfill the criteria of a movie in a way outside of what's on the script. So, like, if a Pokemon dies that's supposed to die, but they don't die in the way that's outlined, you'll get a strange ending. And it'll become, like, a fan classic. And then that's how your Pokemon become, like, superstars in the eyes of the public. Because you've made, like, your own, like, original work. Or original movie. So I might do that. Gen 7? You know what else I don't have to do? which is awesome. I don't have to have a 50 win streak in Battle Tree because Jirachi is not eligible for the normal regulation of Battle Tree. That's also not shiny. Oh, wait. But yeah, I've only ever done 50 win streak once. And it was the team that had B, my original Ishtar, which was my Tapu Koko from Pokemon Ultra Moon. And I think a Zerkatry in the back. And my strat was Tapu Koko, Zerkatry, and then B was my Wall Breaker. The, like, Gen 7 strat for Naganadel is super similar to the Gen 8 strat. You have the Dragon Z Crystal. You have, Draco Meteor. Flamethrower or Fire Blast, depending. It depends if you want damage or if you want accuracy. If you want damage, you go Fire Blast. If you want accuracy, you go Flamethrower. What else do I have? Sludge Bomb. No, wait. Sludge Wave, sorry. Sludge Wave. And... I'm blanking on my last move. It's either T-Bolt or Ice Beam, I think. Oh no, Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot. But your goal is, like, as soon as you can, if you find something that you can't one-shot or, like, do a significant amount of damage to, Z-move Draco Meteor will probably one-shot anything that's not resisted.
Yeah.
So you take the +1, you get a speed boost for free, and then usually from there you just sweep. The strat for Gen 8 is that, except swap Z Crystal with Life Orb. And then in place of Z move Draco Meteor, you are Dynamax moving Draco Meteor. Does a little bit less damage, but it's still like a gigantic hit that will kill most things. And it's a good setup because it also lowers attack. If they ever put him in a new game, I'm probably gonna have to change my strat, and I might drop Draco because... Actually, I don't know. I still have Nasty Plot. I don't feel like I have to drop Draco. It would just be unfortunate, because then you have to take the Spatak drops. You don't get, like, a few turns of just good damage without a Spatak drop. I wish Pokemon would implement a, like, way to Shiny Hunt Legendaries that's as good as Dynamax Adventures in Gen 8. Outside of Pokemon Go, I will specify, because Pokemon Go is the best it's ever gonna get, probably, at 1 in 20. But that is if you have remote raid passes. Otherwise, I bid you good luck with your cardio. You are going to be walking around a bunch. And probably in a posse of like 7+ people to do most of these raids. Yeah. I don't know if you saw in game chat earlier, I had like a weird... Well, a very interesting thing happened where, because I pulled a duplicate of a card that I had graded, I was like, you know what, I'll just trade in my graded slab. Because I'd rather have the card that I pulled myself and have, like, that story.
Mhm.
As opposed to just a generic slab that I bought from somewhere. And has, like, not a whole lot of personal attachment. And then I had, like, 800 and something dollars of store cred. Went out, bought the Chinese version of a EV collection box for EV Heroes. Which is probably one of my favorite collection boxes that I've seen so far. Because it's like, it's three fat packs of EV Heroes. It's 3 fat packs of Fusion Strike. And then 3 packs of a set I think is from Black and White era, but I'm not sure. If there is a Unova themed Gen 8 set, I may just not be aware of it. But it kind of looked like Gen 5 packs. And I was like, okay. But the really based thing about this collection is they have not just like these really nice binders, like these nice leather binders, and really good quality deck box, but also they have one of the SIRs as a free promo for the box. Like, depending on what box you get, it's either the Vaporeon, the Jolteon, or the Flareon. I didn't know this. I might have gotten the Jolteon if I knew this up front. Because I do like that Jolteon SIR. The Flareon's not bad. I do like the Flareon, and I love the binder. It's become my new, like, main display binder for my collection. But I was super impressed with it. I might get another box at some point. While I was there, because that was only like, what, $200 out of my 800 cred. I went around, I looked at their cabinet, I was like, you have the top 1 and the top 2 hit from Legendary Treasures. One of which is the, like, Rose Petal Reshiram. I don't know if have you seen this card? Have either of you seen this card? It's... I think I posted it in game chat? In-game discussion? It's not the monochrome one, it's the other one that's beside it in my binder. And the monochrome one's from my childhood collection.
Respectfully, I will not be looking in this horrid server for any of these
In this
channels.
foreign server. I do not care for your degeneracy.
There's so many fucking channels in this server.
Fair enough. We run a lot of stuff out of here. Like the campaign that I don't know when my next session is gonna be. I have to figure out maps for combat.
Your little Monster Hunter game?
Yeah.
Yeah?
My Heliana's one-shot series.
When are they gonna fight Fatalis?
I mean, there's
2 of them.
I spoiled part of the... We were talking about modules that probably won't make it into the anthology the other day. One of them is a... I think its species name is a magnetite dragon. It's like a dragon that has a magnetic exterior, or like a magnetic aura, who at one point gets injured and can't control like its passive ability. So while it's hunting for like this part of its body that helps it regulate, like it lost a horn in a battle that fell into a town. So it's looking for it in this town. And every time it flies overhead, it like causes all of the like metal pitchforks and like swords and everything to just fly upward in like a storm of metal. I think the name of the module itself is Storm of Iron.
You should make them fight Camellias.
No,
Yes.
no. Kushala Dale.
No.
It's M's favorite monster right now.
Yeah.
It's my
yeah,
favorite
absolutely.
monster. I remember fighting World Koosh. That shit sucked.
You mean the little motherfucker who knocks you down, throws a tornado on top of you, and
Yep.
then flies away?
Yep. I
And
fought
just
World...
keeps doing that until you almost time out the mission?
Have I fought Risen Koosh yet? I don't remember. Unable to update. Well, it didn't play the cutscene, but I have the Jirachi.
Oh.
Sometimes it'll do that. Sometimes it'll like do the transfer, but not show on my Wii's side. Yeah, like that. It still went through. It's not a corrupted like Pokemon data or anything. It's just old software or old hardware.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay.
But I think Camellias is a really funny enemy because it turns invisible but doesn't move. And you can just still keep hitting it. But you can't predict its attack because fuck you.
Fuck you.
It sprays out a fog and it steals your items.
It's just like, oh, you had a
goofy goober.
You had a sword?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have that anymore. Sorry.
Nah. I'm not even sure you get them back as like a mission reward at the end. I think they're just gone in Dosed when Camellias.
I think so. I feel like if you were to have like a D&D fight versus Camellios, it could be like harvested out of its stomach or something.
Yeah.
Like you have to cut it open to get your shit back. Can I like... How do I get out of this screen? I can't get out of the screen. Okay, it's gonna be stuck like that for a second then. Welcome to just old hardware jank things.
Yeah.
I did find it funny that, like, at one point I got asked, like, okay, I'm gonna, like, watch your Monster Hunter stream to get, like, information about the one-shot, and I'm like, my good sir, I am not one-to-one ripping Monster Hunter monsters.
Yeah. I mean, you can get, and even then, like, a lot of the narrative part of, like, the whole researching the monster and figuring out, like, you know, things about it is not something you would get from watching someone play Monster Hunter.
No.
Maybe you could get it by playing the game yourself a little.
Yeah.
But, like, not too many missions in the series involve researching a monster and figuring out what it does
maybe
before
a little
you go
bit
at it.
from World with, like, the tracks.
Yeah.
But definitely not Wilds. Wilds is the scout flies on easy mode. Which, by the way, I still have not beaten Gog. We need to hunt Gog again at some point. I want to fix my charge blade so that it's instead of like slightly non-optimal to fully optimal.
Yeah.
I'm still annoyed that's how they decided to fix that instead of retroactively like patching it so you could do it with the normal way. I mean, I'm glad they fixed it eventually, but RNG in an endgame grind is never something I like. It's kind of the same reason I don't like the ZA DLC endgame. Although you can re-roll some stuff on that, it just takes forever, because, like, everything's... You can't set attributes, you can't guarantee, like, things. It's all random. Kinda sucky. Things that I do like about ZA. There is finally a non-event Genesect.
Oh,
So...
that's pretty nice.
If you ever wanted to have like a shiny Genesect from Go or from wherever, well, from Go, because you need decks to transfer in from Go, now is your chance. Once home updates, you can get yourself a shiny Genesect in ZA. Personally, Genesect is kind of where I draw the line on my form decks. Because I know people are like, oh, you can get like a shiny per every slight transformation of a Pokemon. And I'm like...
But like, would you get a shiny for every Arceus form?
That's the other
for
one
every
that I draw
plate
the
of
line for.
Arceus?
I'm like,
yeah.
Well, there's a couple
it's
actually.
the same thing.
Silvally, Arceus, and Genesect. I'm like, I will get 1/2 for type null because I want the line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Unfortunately, to have an optimal type null reset, I have to play through Gen 7 a 4th time. I have the cartridge.
Of all the games
Gen
to go
7...
to play through again.
I like Gen 7 for, like, the mons and the lore. The story...
Having to replay the story
The
is
story
not,
is so many unskippable cutscenes.
Yeah. Especially for a replay and not, like, your first time seeing.
Like, the first few times it was okay. I got to, like, number 3 to go do my original Silvally, and I'm like, man, I'm getting so tired of doing Gen 7 back-to-back. I can't escape the Alola story. I'm living in a time loop. Please send help. It's kinda same with BDSP, because... like, it's not as bad as Alola. I will say Alola is probably, like, of any of the games I've had to replay, like, the most cutscene heavy of the Pokemon games I've had to replay.
Yeah.
Do you know one thing I have not considered? And I don't know what I'd do if this happened. If my starter ends up shiny before this Jirachi, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh my god, yeah.
Or one of these random, like, wild Pokemon that I'm running through on my way to the
my
train.
question is, do you care if this starter is shiny?
I don't have a shiny Blaziken.
Would you rather get a would you consider it worth it to get a shiny Blaziken from another game and ignore if you get one from this game?
I guess my, like, thing would be, do I care if it has the Hoenn ribbon?
Yeah.
Cause actually, no, there is one ribbon exclusive to Gen 3. It's the artist ribbon, like the portrait ribbon. So it wouldn't have that.
That happens, stream stops, and it just becomes a normal Gen 3 Let's Play to get your Blaziken to the end of the game.
Welcome to my playthrough of Pokemon Gen 3 on the Game Boy.
Getting...
Here I am with my totally intentional shiny Torchic. Totally wasn't going for anything else. No whatsoever, no. The real insanity would be, get a shiny starter and get the shiny Jirachi. Which, I don't want to calculate the odds of that, because I know it's rare as hell. I might be dying. I might have to reset this trainer battle. Oh, I crit him back, actually. Maybe I'm fine. Maybe I'm okay. Maybe I'm okay? I don't think I kill, unless I crit. my first loss to that fight in a while. There's a reason I save in front of May, and it's cause there's like a 50-50 chance that her mudkip just randomly crits me. Yes, I know. Give me a quick taste of what being a trainer is like. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just transfer it to Gen 4 and then just deal with the fact that it's not gonna have one ribbon from Gen 3.
Oh, yeah.
And have a pseudo
Okay.
ribbon master. It'd be a cool story. Hey, I was hunting for one of the rarest shiny Pokemon, and then, shit happened.
Oops.
I got KFC instead.
Kentucky Shined Chicken.
KSC. Kentucky Shiny Chicken.
That's their name
Those are
now.
good. Kentucky Shiny. KSC is the name of my torch chicken.
Okay, or just Kentucky.
Kentucky. I like Kentucky. Welcome to the team, Kentucky. There's like one idea that. Oh. What was that?
I think it's an AFK.
Oh, okay. There's like one thing that I've heard people like talk about that I'm kind of in the same ballpark of, and it's release the GBA games on Virtual Console.
Yeah.
Because there is a GBA emulator, and then release the DS games when the DS emulator comes out. Which, by the way, when the DS emulator comes out,
that's gonna be insane.
I am expecting Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. Or Darkness. Just Explorers in general. Give me any of the Explorers games on Virtual Console. I will play the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I never played the secret episode as a kid with Grubile and Dusknoir in the future.
Mm.
I'm not gonna say too much about it because like Explorers is a fantastic game and you should play it.
Yeah. I know I've watched a playthrough of one of the Explorers, and damn, it was insane.
It's a heavy
I don't think I
game.
saw anything about the secret episode, but I have seen like the whole Grovile arc.
Yeah. It is like... That was a really fast that's still queued for a reset? Damn.
Also, have you been updating your counter?
Yes, I have.
Good, good.
Yes, we are at 6. Oh, now the cutscene works. Okay. Whee. If they do, like, port it, that's another thing that I might do on stream. Because, like, Mystery Dungeon, I love. However, once you get past the DS games...
I'm back.
When you get past the DS games, they're not the best. Super Mystery Dungeon, I've heard, is very
Which is
rough.
unfortunate, because like later Mystery Dungeon games theoretically means more Pokemon to potentially have in the games.
Yeah. the remake of Red Blue Mystery Dungeon is incredible, and I love it. I have played up until Purity Forest.
I am a little sad that Gen 7 and onward never got any representation in Mystery Dungeon games.
That is true. As someone who loves Poiple and has specifically drawn my Poiple for my streams in the style of a Mystery Dungeon character with the scarf.
Yeah.
I would love, like, an MD game set in Ultra Space or with Ultra Space characters.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, that would be so cool.
That'd be, Mystery Dungeon, but you're going, like,
but you're traveling between dimensions.
And on one hand, like, last night, me and some other people found a very interesting, like, TTRPG Pokemon thing that could handle Mystery Dungeon. The only issue is I'm running things through my head. Who the frick would want to be the GM? Everybody would want to be a player.
Yeah, that is true.
It's like, the first thing is like, oh yeah, like, a Mystery Dungeon game, that'd be pretty fun. Then I thought about, like, no, but I want to be a player for that. Frick, it's fricked up.
I have had to cap... It's like for my one-shot anthology series, I'm like... I know we have so many people that want to be players constantly for campaigns. I find, like, when you get past 4 people in a session, you just do not have time for anything.
Yeah. It's... We've learned it enough through many different campaigns that a cap is necessary for the GM's sake.
Yeah. My cap is always probably going to be 4 or 5. 5 is if I'm doing, like, more of a meat grinder and you need the numbers.
Yeah.
But
I think 4 is a good average. 5 is, like, pushing it, but still manageable theoretically.
Yeah. War, I feel like the big problem that we have is we have so many PCs, and then on top of the PCs, every PC has at least 1 to 2 relevant NPCs. So we just have an insanely large cast list.
Which kind of makes sense for the big war, but also does mean that, like, downtime is a lot of narrative interaction on all fronts.
It means that our sessions are very limited in who's able to actually play per session. Like, you'll maybe get, in a 5-hour session, an hour? Maybe less, maybe half an hour per character?
Yeah.
Which means our character arcs last, like, months.
Yeah.
And God forbid we have a hiatus. I will go back if I know we have, like, a session in a week. I will be like, what the fuck were we doing last session? Goes back through, like, the past.
I'm aware. I have some things in my memory, mainly because I had to be one of... I often end up being one of the big people of, like, hey, okay, we need to have it down in writing. What is our consensus of a plan?
Yeah.
I know that, we're sneaking into the city with certain characters. Not everyone is going, but some people are sneaking into the city to try and gather intel to figure out the best angle and timing for an attack, because we do not want to put civilians at risk as much as we can. And because we know that there is a big party and, like, a big, like, parade going on, we can use that knowledge to our advantage to find out when would be a good time to break into the city in a way that doesn't get the civilians in the way. And also potentially,
This is also, like, the worst time to have a bunch of hiatuses, because I'm just like, my son is suffering right now. Like, he lost... His girlfriend was brutally murdered by his patron angel. He was told his kids are abducted. He doesn't know if they're alive right now. Like, bro's going through it.
Thank you.
And I'm just like, from like, I have to check back. I'm like, what is Kronos' current emotional state right now? Like, how much trauma is this boy experiencing?
I know, from what I remember, he was very, like, determined and probably a little upset at the fact that your adopted children were kidnapped and was very determined to push in.
I do remember...
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, you wanted to join the group infiltrating the city to try and find out where your adopted children were located. And I'm pretty sure there was, like, a bit of discussion from other characters of, like, hey, just make sure you don't go in on your own. Just don't try and do something on your own. Don't do something reckless. And I'm pretty sure everyone had the rough idea that there's a chance Kronos might try and do something reckless.
I mean, these are, like, the closest things he currently has to family. His very weird adopted family. The child he somehow ended up being the godfather of, and then how do I describe Sneeze? Like...
Bless you.
I forget what the species is called. Like, the Fae...
I don't remember.
Like, the...
All I know is my joke went right over your head.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I missed it.
You said sneeze, and I said bless you.
Oh my god. God damn it. But like, not quite Kenku, but like Fae bird
Like
with
a
a skull face.
head. Yeah.
The
bird Cubone.
The bird Cubone. He doesn't have a mom though.
Exactly.
Oh no.
My point exactly.
Oh, I know. I didn't realize the mech scene was the fucking haunted tower. But now it's just like, I'm running from my life from this mecha hydra. Oh look, I have a son now because trees were murdered.
Oh right, they were a spirit from like from the trees and nature and stuff. So they are a nature spirit.
And then he kept following Kronos because he like imprinted on Kronos, and Kronos was just like, I guess you're my son now. I'm going to take care of you now. But like my boy already has PTSD from the fucking assassins that almost murked Dodzy.
Yeah.
Like, if I were to rate my characters on the trauma scale, I think Kronos is like top. Like Faraday had things that she remembered like screwing up on. The whole Malachus encounter, like when they were fighting in the tomb and she had an opportunity to be like, you don't have to be a jackass, like you have the resources, you have the power, you could be like a good leader for these people and like show them a better way. And I somehow got an at 20 persuasion roll, so he was legitimately considering it until he got terminated.
Oh.
I forget. It's been like, when was this? This wasn't Mendicant Knights, this was Tomb of the First Artificer. When was this? This was when I was in college still. 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. So, oh my god, it's been 6 years since it's been longer than that since I started playing D&D, but like, my first long-running campaign was 6 years ago. Oh my god. But no, that was the first thing, and then the second thing was she tried to do a similar thing with Pavel. And then Pavel decided if he couldn't be god of the universe, it wasn't worth living, and just exited reality on the back of her enchanted sword. Which that was the most overpowered magic item I've ever gotten in a campaign. Do you know how much damage that did?
No, I
The
do not.
gemstone blade was it was originally like a sword that was shattered into 12 different swords that when brought together like gave the wielder the ability to have any like one wish granted. And also it did an absurd amount of damage. It did like 12d12. So, back in the day of, like, us not knowing proper builds and stuff, Faraday was the most, like, whack magic build. Because she started as a sorcerer. She was Draconic Soul, initially. This was before I realized, like, going back into her backstory that Divine would fit better from a lore perspective, being, like... being blessed by Bahamut and reincarnated by Lathander. Or descendant of Bahamut and reincarnated by Lathander. She was also... What domain?
Okay, I think that's me done with that. Wait, I
forget the domain, but she was some kind of cleric. I don't know if I got enough levels to get a subclass in cleric.
a good question.
And then... No, I think that was it. So it was sorcerer, cleric, multiclass. But from an ability score perspective, like... very, very whack in terms of the scores, because you have to rely on wisdom and also charisma. Which they do not really feed into each other that well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Outside of just being both good stats for having a lot of skill rolls.
Like, I was the party face for charisma and, like, perception and stuff. And also just because... So our options for party face were the barbarian, who liked to just God of War things constantly, or Nightshade, who in the first session in like 10 minutes sold his soul to a lich. As well as other things, like handing the before-mentioned magic item to said lich. And then Faraday being very pissed at him, and leading to the arc of her trying to get the sword magically bound to herself so it could never be stolen again. I think he also used that sword to, like, create an alternate timeline where, like, all the gods were dead. Like, Nightshade led to the apocalypse. Nightshade was that bad. Nightshade almost led to the destruction of the universe. Which, I might talk at some point about this. That would be a cool idea for, like, a campaign.
Yeah,
like something set in the reality where Mordecai, or not, what was his name? Malachus won. And killed all the gods, and like it's a lawless
something that that was very successful from a one shot I did that also would just be really interesting is like a campaign where like, hey, for one reason or another, different characters are from different realms and they're stuck somewhere. Whether it be, because a bunch of worlds are, collapsing together and there's some crazy thing going on, or just because they just wound up somewhere somehow.
Yeah. My NPC version of Kronos is going to be like he's an AU, obviously, because we don't know like the state of the end of the campaign because it's not done yet.
Kronos could die in the final fight.
He is
saving
not immortal.
Sneeze.
That's something that I'm like, I will never make Kronos immortal mechanically or like through lore reasons, because that kind of defeats the point. The whole thing is like, he's a normal person who's discovered suddenly that the things that he was told as a child are real, and like, or, well, not entirely real, but like, real enough that he's talking to these like big, powerful figures, and he can feel like the effects of their influence on him. But he's still, at the end of the day, like, mortal. He's experienced death. The only reason he hasn't died is because said beings have decided to help him and, like, shield him from permanent destruction. Which led to that moment, like, a couple sessions ago, where Temurai was just like, I've weakened too much, I can't protect you anymore, like, if you die, you die now. And him coming to terms with, like, it could just end tomorrow, it could just be over.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I feel like that's more fascinating than where Faraday ended up, where she's like, yeah, I could just come back.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Faraday was ever really... She was afraid of demons, or like devils, not demons. But like, because her original death happened at the hands of devil worshippers, she's had a permanent fear of anything like tiefling adjacent. Which she kind of got over, because when we did our like Ravnica section, she had to infiltrate Rakdos, and to infiltrate Rakdos, she had to shapeshift into a tiefling's body. Which at first she was like, I don't like this, this makes me uncomfortable. Like, slight trauma. Afterwards, like, she realized there are some people that aren't pieces of shit that are devils and don't want to murder me.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Including, is it Pradicus? Yeah, it was Pradicus. Pradicus was kind of more of the, please stop sexually assaulting me, good sir.
Oh.
Like, I'll work with you, because you're a valuable ally, but stop. Behave.
Please let's keep a workplace appropriate
Keep it workplace
relationship.
professional.
Yeah, that's the term.
What was the other thing that Nightshade almost... Oh yeah, Nightshade worked with the Dimir for like a full arc. And it was almost killed by Niv Mizzet. He might have been selling plans from the Izzet to the Dimir, and then admitted it in front of Niv's face. To which the only reason he did not get annihilated was because Faraday was like, we need him actually, like, he is helpful for the plan that we were putting in place to dismantle the Dimir and the Golgari before they launched an attack on the city. Did you crit me? I don't think I win these unless I crit. I can take 2 more, I think. No crit. Ooh. Oh, no, he lived. God damn it. He got a crit. Son of a bitch. But yeah, he almost got cooked. I feel like 90% of that, like, trilogy was Nightshade does something stupid and needs to be bailed out before he gets annihilated. Thankfully, everyone lived.
Woo.
Except for Perrin, because, he was retconned from the universe. Perrin was the... So we fucked around with the deck of many things a lot that campaign. So Faraday pulled Knight at one point. So she got Perrin as her, like, sworn knight. I've drawn him once. It's very outdated, and I definitely would, like, redraw it. I might do a modern redraw of Faraday and Kronos and everyone together. Like, all my...
Yeah?
All my, like...
That could be fun.
Big characters. I'm getting better at drawing multiple characters in a shot now. My shot of Kronos and Galana was kind of practice. As well as... Congratulations, that is as much fan service for the people as I'm willing to give. I do tasteful fan service. There is a line I do have as an artist.
Yes.
I am not an NFSW artist. If you are asking me for something like that, the answer is no.
Yeah.
Do you know how much trouble I had drawing Galana's fucking abs? Because I was like... I'm like... I can't
I'm not
use
gonna.
my...
I'm not gonna fully say it, but I'm just gonna say, you know, insert joke about you getting distracted while drawing.
It wasn't distraction. It was like I can't use my. It's like she's more shredded than me, so I'm like I can't use myself as a reference. So I have to like look up pictures of female bodybuilders to be like, how the fuck am I proportioning this? I'm like, I know how yoked she's supposed to be, but how do I get this to look good in my style? This is Barris is a little bit easier because I'm like, at least he has like the broad shoulders, but Galana's like still kind of skinny.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, how do you differentiate between abs and cleavage on a girl? Like, how do I get something to not look too much like a peck? The struggles of learning anatomy. I want to do a shot with Kronos and Barris, but I have to think about it. Because... Do I draw the scene where, like, Kronos is asking to get lycanthropy? Because that was kind of a low point, where Kronos was like, I want to have insurance that I can... Oh, goddammit. It's not reading my thing.
I'm gonna quick BRB.
Okay. Okay, there we go. It's working. I had to, like, adjust angle a little bit. still works. We're okay. Didn't break anything. I still wish I had a better spot to put that cable, but oh. Still not shiny. Whew.
And I'm back. Hello.
Hello. It was not shiny.
Oh,
We're
another
on-
one down.
Yup. Number 8. Now on to reset number 9. Yeah, you can see how slow this goes.
8 down. 6,992 to go.
Yep. This is why I'm saying, like, this is a long-term shiny hunt project for me. I'm gonna do a couple... The only time I'll probably crack down on, like, going fast on this is if they ever say the bank servers are going down.
Yeah.
Then I'll be like, okay, I'll do more of these on my own time, a little bit speedier. Do you have any thoughts for Pokemon Day?
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of rumors and stuff about Gen 10.
There's always rumors about Gen 10.
There's always rumors about Gen 10. There's, 5% chance they reveal something, But on the side, yeah, it would be nice to get news on if there's any, like, events or things for ZA.
Mm-hmm. I'm expecting maybe a shiny Zygarde event.
Yeah.
Because they had the... I don't know if you watched the anime or, like, keep up with Horizons news. But alongside the shiny Rayquaza for the last season of the anime, they have a shiny Zygarde now in the anime.
Oh.
So I'm wondering if they're gonna do another promo with that to, like, promote the next season.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I am streaming Jirachi stuff.
Nice. Jirachi special gift.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have to play through the first 8 minutes of Ruby on my GBA, and then we get the Jirachi from...
Oh, nice. So you're playing on Ruby, and then you're going to, what, transfer it?
I'm playing on Ruby, download the Jirachi from the Coliseum bonus disc on my Wii, and then once it shows up shiny, I'm gonna play through Gen 3, and then rip and master it through Gens 3 to 9.
Wow, okay. I like your Game Boy, by the way. Very
you.
cool.
It's the NES version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have an NES.
I don't have an NES, I have a SNES, which is, you can kind of see it on my layout there. It's under DI Vampalkia.
I have an NES, and I have about 20 games now, I want to say. I started collecting back in 2015.
I'm so sad.
And
I
I collected up until the 2020,
Oh, nice.
So I collected for like a good 5 years, and then I was like, this is getting a little bit too expensive. I'm gonna stop this because they were literally, I was going to conventions and they were selling the games there, like, because all the retro game stores closed down, right? The last one in was it Burnside?
There's still one in there's one in New Glasgow that's good.
I'm not going to New Glasgow. I'm sorry. Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
where I got my my Xenoblade 2 Collector's Edition, which is almost perfect, and it bothers me it's not complete. I'm missing the steelbook, which is an amazing looking steelbook, and if I ever find it, I'm
Yeah.
picking it up immediately. But I mean, it has
There is the deck box, I think, but I don't know if they sell retro games.
They have a shelf for some retro games. Like I remember a while back
Really?
I went there and they had some DS games on like a
Mhm.
shelf, and they also have some other. I don't know if they how what exactly they have in terms of consoles, but they have
Yeah.
some.
Because I was just saying before, I go to conventions and the people at the conventions, I have to haggle because they have them there at like $25, and I'm like, will you do $20? You know, like just to get that. Like they're very, very like strict with their haggling. You know.
I
Oh,
went
yeah.
to HalCon one year, and I bought I bought TP at a retro gaming booth for $7.
Hmm.
And I'm looking back at the current price tag now, and I'm like, I once again somehow got an amazing deal.
What's TP?
Zelda Twilight Princess.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's not the original.
Yeah.
The original would be for GameCube, but I'll take the Wii version.
My brother got me like 4 more Nintendo and NES original games for my birthday. Actually, I have them. Hold on, have them right here on my shelf. They're
Oh, am I gonna have to dig stuff off my shelf that's off camera to show?
we have Final Fantasy, the original for the
Oh,
NES.
sick.
Super Mario 2 for the NES, and Adventure Island 2 for the NES. Yeah.
So we go to
Yeah.
trivia every week.
Yeah.
At a pub that's
Let me just
down
show you.
the street. And there was it was the first night back from Christmas vacation for trivia. And one of the general categories of questions that they had, because we vote, like the third round of the night, we'll vote on a category, and we'll get 10 questions from that category. So we got general video game questions. And I was like, man, if it's like not Xbox related, I'm there. Give me this category. Unfortunately, I forgot. I do not know that much about early NES. So they asked, like, we missed out on first place for 2 reasons.
Oh, I should have been there. I should have been there. I would have nailed those questions.
So the first question was, I think it was like question 9, was what is used as an item in... Oh, goddammit, you crit me again. What is used as an item in Mario 2 for, like, a power-up and thrown at enemies?
Oh,
Something like
Fire
that.
Flower.
No.
Oh, no,
Unique-
sorry. It's
unique
the
to
it's
Mario
the Mario 2, yeah. Fire, it would be the beets, I think, the flowers you pick up from the ground, right?
turnips. And I'm like, I've never played Mario 2, oh no.
Yeah.
I played...
What was the question? What was the answer, sorry?
It was turnips.
Turnips, yes. I thought there were beets, yeah.
So we got 9 out of 10, so we tied with 2 other teams. And the tiebreaker question was, what was the release year for Pong in arcades?
Oh, 1979, I want to say?
Earlier, 1970.
1970, wow, okay.
I thought, I was
That was
like,
way off.
arcade is like either it's mid to late 60s was my thought process, so I was like, I'm gonna go with 64.
No, there were no arcade games in the 60s. They all started appearing in the 70s.
I thought it was like before the big home
The
consoles.
very first home entertainment system was the Atari 2600, which came out in
home systems
1990. What?
Were home systems first? I thought home systems were made because of the appeal of arcades.
Home systems were made in the appeal of arcades. Arcades started to appear around the early and the mid to late 70s, and then in 19, I think it was 1979 or 1980 is when the Atari 2600 came out as
Okay.
home system, and then there was the video game crash of '83, and then in '84. Nintendo released the Famicom system in Japan, and then it was repurposed in '85 as the Nintendo Entertainment System. Boom.
Okay.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah. So the video game crash happened because there was just an abundance of home video systems. They were like coming out like crazy. Video game systems. Like there was the Atari 2600, and there's just so many games made for it. Actually, like crashed the video game economy
Oh, Jesus.
in a way. Yeah. And like the final, like there were just so many video games being made and nobody was buying them. So like they just had to say like this is no longer a profitable, business venture essentially.
Hmm.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this one reset, and then I'm gonna show off some of the stuff that's in. I have a bookshelf that's
Mhm.
off camera, like off to the side of my couch, that'll like show some stuff from my collection.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna do this one reset. It's gonna take a few.
But yeah, I have about, let's see, without digging them out of my closet right now, I want to say I have Kirby's Adventure, Batman the video game. That was expensive. I could not like
Mm.
haggle down past $40 for that, I think. Um, Batman the video game, Kirby's Adventure. I know I have a few stinkers like Jaws and um, there was another one like maybe it was a Superman or something. I don't remember. Anyway,
Superman 64.
I have Mario and Duck Hunt, the combo cartridge. That was actually the first one I got, and then I have Super Mario Brothers 3, and then I have Double Dragon. I have basically I bought up all my favorites, like not necessarily because they were the popular ones, because I
Yeah.
enjoyed playing them.
I have a couple that are like that.
Mm-hmm.
Some are expensive just because they're limited run. Like I have,
Yeah.
I'll bring it over in a second. I have a sealed original copy of Minish Cap for the GBA.
Wow.
That's up on my Zelda shelf. I have the anniversary Game and Watch that they made for Zelda. I also have the one for
Hmm.
Mario, but I don't have it at the apartment with me. It's back at
Hmm.
my parents'
They made a
place.
Game and Watch system for Zelda.
Yep. It was for
That's cool.
the 25th anniversary?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the Game and Watch was like their first venture into like portable game consoles, I believe. And then it was the Game Boy. And then the reason the Game Boy was so successful is because it was sold with Atari. You get no, not Atari, Tetris. You get a Game Boy, you get a free copy of Tetris.
Yeah.
And they sold so many Tetris that it actually the Game Boy outlasted the lifespan of three consoles after it. So the Game Boy was released in 1989. It was not discontinued until 2001. Yeah, the original.
Okay.
Um, yeah, so it outlasted the Super Nintendo, the Nintendo 64, and the Nintendo GameCube. Hmm. In terms of lifespan.
Can I move over here? Hold on.
And then in 2002 is when the original Game Boy Advance came out. I want to say the one with no backlight, the one that was just one screen, or not one screen. The one that was like wasn't flippable. And then I want to say in 2003, 2004 is when the Nintendo GameCube Special Edition or SP came out, the one that was flippable. Did have a backlight. You could control the volume better.
There's my box copy of
Mhm.
Minish Cap.
That's awesome.
It's nice. I was gonna
Mhm.
play it on my SP, and then
Mhm.
I think like the week after I bought it, they announced it was coming out for Virtual Console, and I was like, oh hell yeah.
Mhm.
You're telling me I can keep my like limited box copy in like pristine condition and play it on an
Mhm.
SO? Hell yeah. So I have
Mhm.
this like for when NSO gets discontinued and because it's an online service.
I have in my drawer next to me a bunch of Game Boy games, and I couldn't begin to tell you like how many Game Boy games are in this drawer. There's like dozens. These are all like I must.
It's gonna take a while for me to go back and
Yeah.
forth because I gotta walk a little bit. This is my Tears of the Kingdom collector's edition,
Uh-oh.
which is heavy to hold like this. But this does not have a box, unfortunately. I kind of wish I had a case for this one.
That's cool. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
That's pretty epic, yeah.
I unfortunately don't have the one for Breath of the Wild. I only have the standard edition of Breath of the Wild.
Mm.
Game Watch out. Get my chair out of the way. Here's the anniversary Game & Watch.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. This one's
I wish I had a Game and Watch just for the just because I would like a Game and Watch.
Huh?
Oh, I just said I think having any Game and Watch system would be pretty cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're not like they don't have the covers like the old ones. They don't like hinge.
Yeah.
They're just like flat devices. But still, I still like it.
How come?
I have way too many games on this shelf. Moving a little bit away from Nintendo, I have the physical collection for Baldur's Gate, the one that actually has the disc. So there's Baldur's Gate 3.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I hope I actually can when Baldur's Gate goes on sale and it's at like fucking $80, I can actually play it on my computer, my new
It's a
computer,
fantastic
you know.
game, I would recommend.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not paying $89 for a fucking video game,
That
Katie.
is true.
Yeah.
I don't care if it is like
I do have VODs.
5,000 hours or whatever, you know.
I do
No video game is worth $90.
I think it was on sale for $64 over Christmas.
I heard that snicker.
I did snicker. Also on my shelf, but not related to gaming, I have... I don't know why I took the second one off the shelf first. I have Brandon Sanderson's leather bounds.
Oh, nice. My brothers recently got into the Wheel of Time.
I have not read The Wheel of Time yet. I should.
No, I mean, yeah, he's collecting. He's been collecting a lot of books recently. And he's been getting into stuff like Stephen King, like The Wheel of Time, and like the Stormlight Archives and stuff like that.
There's book one.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then I also
you let him know you have that, and you can geek out about it together because he's really into that stuff.
I'm kind of sad my copy of Way of Kings is not signed. My copy of Words of Radiance is, though. And so is this copy of Mistborn.
Is what?
Mistborn.
What's wrong with it?
My Way of Kings isn't signed. My other two
are
signed by
okay.
Brandon Sanderson. I missed out on the signed printings of the initial leatherbound.
I love the Hollow Knight display you have on your shelf. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's from it's the Fangamer statues with the two the albums for the base game track and the DLC track or underneath it, and then my collector's edition's in the background.
That's nice. That's pretty cool.
And it's the PC one, which is nice because it doesn't have like any logo clogging up the front.
Hmm.
I do
You
have...
got the nut, you got the. Yeah, I'm always confused. Is it the knight or the ghost? Like, because he has two different
it's
names.
The Knight is the... It's not really the official name, it's just the officially recognized name.
Yeah,
Here's a little plushy Moogle that I have on my bookshelf.
nice. Love that.
My little
I was gonna say you got the ghost and hornet. That's
I
pretty
have a
cool.
little Brandon Sanderson.
And I remember that the collector's edition comes with a brooch. I remember that because you wore that with your hornet cosplay.
Yep.
Oh.
I put it back in the box. Usually I have it like just out on display.
Sorry, I can't hear you. You're cutting out every time you move away from the camera.
Sorry, I don't have like a fantastic mic. I'm using MacBook mic.
Hmm.
No, I usually like have it out on display, but for now I'm like keeping it in the box because I feel like that makes a better display.
Hmm.
At least like that. Let's do the big pieces. I don't want to move everything. Final Fantasy shelf. Here is my soundtrack for the entirety of Final Fantasy 16.
Nice.
I'm going to a concert for, I think it's called Brave New World or Brand New World.
Nice.
Chamber Orchestra for Final Fantasy, which is nice. I'm hoping to be able to get things signed. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. If I can, that would be amazing, though, because I have this and I have a vinyl that I got the other day from GameStop that I would love to get signed. I'm just excited for music, to be honest. I am a big fan of strategy games. So I own that's, I don't know why I'm showing the sequel first, but here's Tactics for the DS.
Hmm.
I own OG Advanced Tactics. Well, not OG, but I guess this is technically the second one. A2 is the third one. Or I guess they're considered part 1 and part 2 of the Advanced series. I was going to buy an original copy of the first game, and then think about getting a PSP, and then they announced the port. So I do have Advance 1, but I have it as the Evil East Chronicles, which I think I have a hard copy.
Yeah. I just have my gaming collection is not as impressive as yours. I just, like I said, I literally just have a NES, a few games for an old Game Boy SP that doesn't work anymore, and a couple dozen games for it. All the rest of my games are either on Steam or on Epic.
Here it is. Evil East
You know.
Chronicles.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I like it because it, like, you can play the remake version with, like, the quality of life and everything, and there's another option for, like, if you just want a rip of the original experience.
Hmm.
So it's a good port, I like it.
The only Final Fantasy game I ever played was Tactics Advanced, I believe it was called.
For the GBA? For the GBA?
Yeah, for the GBA.
Yeah. I got that on my shelf.
Hmm. Hmm.
What else do I want to show? I have the 3 collector's editions.
Yeah, I played that for I think it took me a summer to beat that back in like 2015 or something.
I have several of
And
deluxe editions.
yeah, I don't think I've played any since.
I have 16 deluxe edition.
Okay, well now you're just showing off.
I'm sorry. It's a big shelf. I have a lot of stuff on me. I have Rebirth Deluxe Edition. I still need to finish Rebirth. I actually haven't finished yet.
Ah.
I'm still on... What's the... It starts with a J. I don't remember.
I don't know. I don't know any of the other Final Fantasy
It's like
games.
the second place you go to in Rebirth. I'm forgetting the name. Everything's disorganized.
Couldn't tell you. Like I said, not a Final Fantasy guy.
I'm missing some things. I wanted to have every game from 1 to... Well, any game that had a physical release, I wanted on my shelf somehow. Here's Remake Deluxe Edition.
Hmm.
Not Intergrade, unfortunately, but they didn't make a deluxe edition for Intergrade. Something that I don't think a lot of people know about, but it's getting a second book at some point in the near future. Final Fantasy has their own TTRPG system. Or at least 14 does. They're making a second book for Stormblood soon, and I might pick it up. And then I might try to run it, we'll see. I have a bunch of art books over here for 14 and 16. For like random games that I just have, because Switch has a lot of the series. I have 12.
Yeah.
I have the original 7 and 8. I have Crisis Core. And then I have the Pixel Remaster for 1 to 6.
Ah.
Oh fuck! I just realized it's February. Sorry, I just.
Yep. 1 month into 2026 already.
Yup.
Mhm. Now is when I'll start my New Year's resolutions.
The only two games that I'm currently missing for Switch is I'm missing 9 and I'm missing 10. And then I will have everything that they've ported to Switch. 11 is just not feasible for me to play, because that requires me to spoof an online server. And the game is not that good to begin with. So, probably not gonna do that. Over on this side, we got Plushie Meta Knight.
Cool.
There they are.
He just sits on my...
Oh yeah, I forgot to say I recently acquired an original Nintendo Wii. I haven't had time to plug it into my TV because that would involve unplugging my DVD player, you know. So I haven't got time to set it up yet.
This is my childhood Wii, actually. It has followed me from my parents' place into my new place.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. The only thing that's new is I had to buy a Wii to HDMI converter. You can't really see it from the way that the Wii is angled.
Really? You can't use a Wii on a HDMI TV?
You can, you just need to buy a third-party plugin for it.
No, I meant like without,
yeah, naturally
without,
you can't. It's AV natural input.
I see.
So
Yeah, that's what my TV's pretty old. My TV's like from 2012.
Will's TV is about 3 months old. It's pretty new. I bought it when I moved.
Yeah.
I also have the NES collection, which I thought was cool.
That's pretty cool.
It's like a bunch of speedrunning challenges and stuff from old games.
Yeah.
So like OG Mario platforming and stuff. We're getting into the old shelf. I'm gonna bring over this.
I wish I could say I'm good at I'm good at those original games, but I'm not.
Speaking of stuff from my childhood, my original copy of Wii Sports from when I was a kid.
Nice.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Even older
I,
than that, our OG copy of NHL 94 for the SNES.
wow.
Still got the box.
Wow.
This is the only one that I could find that still had the box and everything for it. We had a copy of Super Mario World because I found the manual for it while I was digging around before my move, but I could not
You
find
couldn't
the
find the
actual
game?
cartridge for it or the box.
Yeah.
Wow.
Moving on to 3DS, I have Fire Emblem Conquest. Not my favorite Fire Emblem, not gonna lie. My favorite Fire Emblem that I've played so far is probably Fates? Or not Fates, Echoes. Sorry. Fates is... it's something. I have Kirby Planet Robot.
Yeah.
A lot of people consider this to be the best Kirby game.
Really?
The best 3DS Kirby game.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, I thought Kirby's Adventure was like the best Kirby game. But maybe.
I don't know why people don't like Triple Deluxe. I think it's fine. Like, it is kind of basic Kirby. I feel like Star Allies is more basic Kirby, though.
What about Squeak Squad?
Well, yeah, I guess Squeak Squad too, because Mass Attack was the one that was more like unique gimmick.
Hmm.
I got Lego Lord of the Rings, for some reason.
That's pretty cool. I have a Lord of the Rings Game Boy game that I never finished because it was just one of those games where it's like, okay, it just immediately puts you into this bullshit and you have no idea what you're supposed to do. You have no idea what the controls are. I think that goes for a lot of the movie games that were adapted to like Game Boy Advance games or
Yeah.
anything like that. It's just like very confusing controls, very hard enemies, like very bullshit ways you can die. You know, you run out of like
Very
shit
classic
too
Mega Man.
fast. You know.
Flashback from high school. Smash Bros. For 3DS.
Nice.
We used to play that all the time. Like, we had a club that had a budget to just go and buy, at the time, like, the latest console and stuff. We started as, like, a very small club, like, playing Smash Bros, Brawl, and a Wii. And it was donated by someone who, like, belonged to the club. And then the school was like, this is, like, a really good project you're doing. Here's, like, $900.
Wow.
Go buy a Wii U and, like, the latest version of Smash Bros. And whatever the heck else you want, like, if you want pro controllers and stuff.
Wow.
So, that was fun. Hyrule Warriors Legends. It's the, like, 3DS version of the one that they had on Wii U. I had played a couple Warriors games when I was a kid. They're not my favorite in terms of gameplay. I do like the new ones, like Age of Calamity and the... what's the other one? Age of... what's the one for Tears of the Kingdom? Age of Upheaval, I think? I don't remember what the new one's called. Also played Fire Emblem Warriors.
Yeah. I never grew up with any of these games. I never grew up with any consoles. My first console was the Game Boy Advanced SP,
I
and
grew up with...
I believe well, the very first game I ever got for it was like, was it Pokemon?
my first ever game
No. No, I can tell you the very first game I got for the Game Boy Advanced SP. It was Rayman. It was called Rayman Advanced. It was the port, yeah. Mhm.
Speaking of Triple Deluxe, here we go.
Mhm.
This
You-
is one of the Kirby games I've 100% completed. I have not finished Robobot because the true arena is bullshit.
I see.
Stardream OS is such an annoying boss. He is such a health sponge. One of my favorite Zeldas, and also you can see the price difference because I never, for some reason, took the price tag off of this one from when I bought it. Link Between Worlds. One of my favorite portable Zeldas. Outside of course.
I've been playing Wind Waker, not Wind Waker. What's the one where he washes up on the island with the giant egg?
Link's Awakening.
Yes, Link's Awakening. Yes, I've been playing Link's Awakening. I can't get past the first fucking dungeon. I'm so fucking cooked. It's like it's yeah.
We had a GBA emulator that we used to play as kids, like when we were in junior high, because someone had figured out like certain sites that bypassed the firewalls.
Yep. I remember one time in the computer lab after lunch, when we were supposed to be doing homework. No, not doing homework. We're in the computer lab after lunch in junior high, I believe it was. And everyone everyone got everyone was downloaded this GBA emulator, and literally everyone was playing Pokemon, like every single kid, like this was back in like 2012, I want to say. And I remember it very distinctly because this kid, I don't remember his name, he was like running up to every computer and saying, "Here, install Pokemon." He's very specifically instead, install Pokemon.
Nice.
That's how the way he downloaded it. That's the way he preferenced it. Yeah.
Speaking of Echoes,
And
I have the case for it still. Unfortunately, I lost my original cartridge because it was inside my original 3DS when it went missing. So I am at some point gonna look for a replacement cartridge. But kind of sucks that I just don't have the game anymore. When I was doing I was trying to get all achievements, I think, when I lost it. So unfortunate.
that's a shame. I remember I was like at the very last gym in Ruby, and it's like I loaded up my Game Boy the next day, and it was like, internal battery depleted. Please replace. And I was like, what? And it erased all my save file.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Last
I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know Game Boy games came with their own internal batteries.
They do, but
yeah.
For the most part, for Pokemon specifically, it doesn't matter that much outside of the day-night cycle. Like, my copy of Ruby has a dead battery, so does my copy of Emerald. Last on the 3DS pile is Ocarina of Time 3D.
Nice.
I do have... I'm gonna have to turn off my camera for a second if I'm gonna show this off. Because I have to walk in front of the camera to grab it. I do have every single Pokemon game for the DS to Switch.
That's pretty cool.
I need this box and these boxes.
I've been meaning to play White. Yeah.
Oh, Gen 5's cool. Inside my magical DS case. Firstly,
I've only ever played up until Gen 4, so I've only ever played the original Red. I've played Pokemon Yellow, I've played Pokemon Silver, I've played Pokemon Ruby.
Doesn't have a box, but there's my cartridge of Emerald.
Yep, I have one too, hold on. Actually, I think I have Ruby
Inside of this case.
Case or something like that?
I don't think you can see that well. This case has Omega Ruby, Black 2, X, and White in it. All my original childhood copies.
Here is my copy of Fire Red in a little protective case. I don't know if you can see that. I've had this since I was 15 years old, so this is. Well, I know this is older than me, but no, it's. Well, no. Hold on a sec. I'm actually older than this game. Yeah, this is 20 years old or something. Yeah.
Here's the other case. I have my original copy of Diamond, Black,
Here we go.
White 2, and Alpha Sapphire.
Here we go. There's my copy of Ruby. I don't know if you can see that because the fucking my desk is in the way. But yeah, I've played. I remember we had my brother and I had Ruby and Emerald, and I would play Ruby and he would play Emerald, and we would compare the differences in the games. Yeah.
Going into the top pouch of my DS, we have Soul Silver.
Yeah, I never played those. I actually never played past Gen 4, so I've been meaning to play. Gen 4 is white and black, right?
No, that's Gen 5. Gen 4 is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Here's
okay.
Here's Ultra Moon.
But yeah, that's the one with the dead battery, unfortunately.
So my Gen 7 games aren't my original childhood copies, and neither are... If I had Gen 6 copies, those aren't... Oh, I'm missing Gen 6. No, I have my X
Alright,
copy.
Diamond and Platinum, yeah.
I lost 3 cartridges in my move.
Which Gen 4 game would you suggest I play?
Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
No, I meant like...
Like base Sinnoh?
Not
or anything in Gen 4?
No, like just not the remakes, like the actual, like the original Gen 4.
Play Platinum.
Platinum, okay.
Yeah.
Because I've always played like the first version. I've only ever played like
the first version of Gen 4. The Dex gets like revamped in Platinum so that it's easier to get certain Pokemon before post game. The gyms are also a little bit more lenient. There's a little bit more difficulty in like rival fights versus Team Galactic in some areas. But
yeah, because like I said, I've only ever played not the first version, but like the first edition of each generation. So I've only ever played Red. I've only ever played Ruby. I've only ever played Silver. I've only ever played,
Platinum also has a lot more like story stuff that's added for like Giratina lore. It's just
I actually have Crystal. I want to say I have a copy of Silver and Crystal. Yeah.
Very happy I did not use Heart Gold or Soul Silver because those are very expensive. Speaking of Platinum, here's my original copy of Platinum from 2008. I don't have boxes for my original DS games. I do have most of my ones for my 3DS games. And then here's normal Moon. Here's regular Moon.
Nice. But yeah, I know. I like I said, I've only ever played like the first editions of each game. No, editions. You know what I'm talking about, right?
First versions, yeah.
Yeah.
Now digging into my giant box that has all my other Pokemon stuff in it. We have, starting recent, because my recent stuff's on top. Sealed copy of Pokemon Sword.
Nice.
Not sealed copy of Scarlet. My box for Ruby, because my cartridge is obviously in my 3DS, or not my 3DS, my GBA. I do have the original box for it, which is nice. My box copy of XD Gale of Darkness. The case for my bonus disc that I'm using for the Jirachi. I will note that I did get this sealed. Obviously I had to take it out of the packaging to do this hunt, so it is no longer a sealed copy, but it is virtually new. All of my cases. Case for Moon. You'll see a lot of Gen
Cool.
7. I have a lot of Gen 7 games. Case for Sun. Alpha Sapphire. Omega Ruby.
I realize that as I get older,
and
like
Normal Moon.
it's fun to have these like physical editions, but like I don't need them, and I'm in a place right now financially where I can't afford to buy any of them, you
That's
know?
valid. I like having a physical library because I like having a backup if like online servers for whatever reason shut down and I need to like reassemble my collection from scratch. I can just go and dig a physical copy off my shelf.
Yeah, I mean, like when I was like from ages like 10 to 15, I was like, yeah, I want to buy all these games. I want to buy all these games. I have all these consoles. But like now that I'm literally almost, I'm literally, I'm almost 30 years old, Katie. Fuck. I can't believe that.
Yeah, time is.
I met you when I was 18. Yeah. I can't fucking believe that either. I'm sorry. I know. Like now that I'm 27 years old. I like it's just not what I want, you know. I just it's just not it's not what I can have, you know. Now I'm just sitting here feeling sad and nostalgic and wondering if I should have not given up on my dream of becoming a retro game collector after all. I mean, hey, do what makes you happy, right? But I honestly, I think, you know what makes me happy right now? Financial stability. That's what makes me real happy.
It's unfortunate that's like the most we're looking for in this day and age.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't bankrupt yourself for nice things.
I know, I won't.
That's I'm lucky.
A real problem I have with money is that I tend to spend it a lot on food, and that's why I'm never able to spend it. Like, I don't know why I can't help myself by, like, you know,
My big thing
I spend a lot on fast food for some reason. I know I shouldn't.
My big thing has been like
But yeah, no, I've been putting stuff away. I've gotten I'm on income. I've been putting stuff away. I've got a good chunk saved, and I've been collecting for quite some time.
Yeah. My thing is like I am notorious for not liking extensive meal prep.
Yeah, well, you actually have a job where you get paid like $27,000 a year or something like that.
That is.
Also, comment and not go too in depth on jobs of our stream.
Oh right, fuck! I forgot we were streaming. I forgot. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up.
Stopping you before it goes too much further.
Yeah, forgot. I almost forgot. Oh shit. Okay.
You didn't mention the job.
We'll just make the VOD private. We'll just make the VOD private. It's okay. Anyway, yes. Find a job. That's all I'm trying to do right now. You know.
Other things that I have that are neat from this.
I think everyone can relate to that.
Other things that are neat from this shelf. I have a collector's edition for Metal Gear Rising, so I have the steelbook.
Metal Gear Revengeance Rising.
Other way around, but yes.
Oh, Rising Revengeance,
so
whatever.
Steelbook and then the normal case because it came with both. I would show everything else it came with, except the plasma lamp is the lamp for my bedroom.
Mhm.
So I'm not gonna go dig that out right now.
Huh,
Yeah, yeah.
that's funny.
But it's a plasma lamp that has the frequency blade. It looks really sick. Moving down to my GameCube and Wii collection. I'm not gonna put that on top of my copy of Wii Sports, that'll crush the disc. Mario Party 5 for the GameCube. My friend was super nice because I said that I wanted to play Wind Waker at some point. This is the same one that introduced me to that retro store in New Glasgow. Bought me an original copy of Wind Waker for the GameCube. So I still haven't gotten around to playing this. I will at some point. I was kind of waiting to see if it was going to come out on NSO. Because I feel like it would... Actually, no, it is out on NSO. Never mind, I'm playing it on NSO. Here's a game that I own that I will never be able to play on original hardware because the, technical constraints of setting it up are too obscene for me to bother with.
Oh.
Four Sword Adventure.
No.
For people who
Why?
don't know...
Yeah, I don't know.
So, think of how I'm currently connecting my GBA to my Wii to do shiny hunting for Jirachi. So I have, like, this cable plus my GBA hooked into my Wii. You have to do that 4 times if you want to play Four Swords Adventures with anyone else.
Really? You have to connect 4 different Game Boys together?
4 different Game Boys. You need 4 different link cables.
And 4 different copies of Four Swords.
No, I don't think you need 4 copies of Four Swords. I think you just need the one for the GBA. But you still need, like, 4 devices and 4 link cables.
Why? Why can't you just plug it in and play? What's wrong? What the heck?
Because OG, like, old school multiplayer was jank. And you needed a bottom screen, that's why. Because the bottom screen shows up on your GBA and not on the TV.
Oh.
So I'm like, I cannot be bothered to acquire the amount of things that I need, and also we would have to be, like, so crowded next to my TV to play this. And then they ported it to NSO, and I'm like, okay, thank you. This is one game that I'm like,
So
having this on NSO is such a quality of life improvement.
You don't need 4 different Game Boys to play a game on the...
Not on NSO, no, but on the original hardware you need 4 Game Boys.
Wow. So you can't just play it all by yourself.
No.
Like, you need 4 different Game Boys. Wow, that's bullshit.
Well, you can play it by yourself, but the AI is very brain dead. So it would be very hard.
Oh, I see. All the other players are AI if you don't hook it up with... I get it, yeah.
I have the Kirby Anniversary Edition for Wii.
What's the one with the Kirby multiplayer?
Mass Attack?
I think so, yeah.
Or no,
I'm thinking of the 1,000-Year Mirrors, whatever it's called.
Oh, Amazing Mirror?
Amazing Mirror, yeah.
There's a couple that do... Kirby has a cool multiplayer system. So it'll be like... You, as player 1, are Kirby, and then if you have any extra players, they'll just be the helpers that you normally spawn as NPCs. Which I thought is neat. More nostalgia from my childhood. Super Mario Bros. Wii.
Wow.
I think that is the 2nd game I ever owned with this Wii.
I remember going to the actually I shouldn't say this on stream. I played that once. I played that once, like, and it was on a red No, I'm pretty sure I can just say this. I played that once. It was in a doctor's office, yeah.
Nice.
I was gonna say, how much should I say without being too
have
personal?
a hot take.
But yeah, no, just a doctor's
Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword.
Yes,
People
what about
rag
it?
on this game. I like it.
I've never heard anything bad about that game in my life. I'm gonna be
People
completely honest.
hate.
I mean, it doesn't matter whether a game is good or bad. If it's different, there are going to be people who dislike
There's
it.
some valid
End statement.
concerns. I will
Hmm.
agree, the hand-holding can be annoying. But I have 100%ed this game on normal mode and on hero mode. I just love the story, and honestly, like, the combat is interesting enough to keep me engaged. I also have, you can see it on my charging stand there, I do have Wii Motion Plus, like, built into one of my Wiimotes, which might, like, help with accuracy. So maybe that's why I didn't bother it or mind it as much. I don't know. I thought it was a good game. I like it. Mario Kart Wii. This is like my biggest nostalgia game from the Wii from my childhood.
Yep.
I
A
just
long time
remember-
ago, I had like a save where I got what I thought was like gold crown on like like 100 to 150, but just never somehow finding out about Mirror or like the DLC characters.
I had a whole thing where every time someone would come over, we would play Special Cup, or if we didn't want to do a full Grand Prix, we would just go straight to Rainbow Road. I was notorious for like, oh, you want to play Mario Kart? Okay, 1v1 me in Rainbow Road. But no, many hours logged. This and Super Mario Bros. Wii were the sole reason my mother was like, yeah, I'm never playing video games with you ever again because you just win. I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Wow. Wow.
Here is my copy of TP that I got for $7 at HalCon.
That's pretty cool.
I also 100% of TP. Probably top 3 Zelda for me. I love the lore, and some of my favorite dungeons are from this game. I love the Temple of Time is one of my favorites. What's the name of it? The fucking mansion. What is the name of the temple? I can't remember. I literally just watched a playthrough of this, like, a couple months ago. The fuck? I can't remember the name of it. No, it's not Snowhead. Snowhead's Majora's Mask. It's the one with the Yetis. I don't remember the name of it. But the boss transition, like, would always jump scare me. Why is there... Oh, because I started it like that.
There was a game a long time ago now. I don't even remember. That I was really afraid of for some reason. Like, this is when I was super young, right? I must have played this when I was like 6, 7 years old. And I remember it was it was like a point and click adventure game, I want to say. I first played it on like it was like it was on like a library computer, I want to say. Like
There's a
back
lot
when
of
those
those. This could be like, you could be Pajama Sam, Putt
Mhm.
Putt.
Yeah, maybe it was Pajama Sam. It was either Pajama Sam, it was like the Dog Detective, was it called?
You got me on that one, I don't...
Was it Sam and Max? No,
Hmm?
what was it called?
Blues Clues? I don't know.
No. There was this the Rabbit and the Dog Detective. I think that's what it was. You know
Oh,
what
I
I'm
don't
talking
know.
about?
I'm not sure. Also have... This is the only DK game I've ever played. DK Returns. I love this. I kind of want to replay it. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it was Sam and Max. Yeah,
Is
it was about a dog detective and a rabbit. Yeah.
Is Tropical Freeze good?
Yeah.
Great question.
Cause I know it was ported and I never owned it for Wii U. Cause I never owned a Wii U. So if it's good, I might buy
I mean,
it.
Considering it was ported, it probably isn't hard to just find a review on the game on the port
Yeah, I
to
can
both
have a
see
look.
like A, is it a good port, and B, was the game itself
This
fun?
I was super happy to find. Super Paper Mario.
Ah.
Nice.
I was considering an original copy of Thousand Year Door, and then they announced the port, and I was like, hell yeah. More games that I don't have to spend an arm and a leg to acquire. How do I want to do the Switch shelf? Switch shelf is big. I'll start with the special editions. Me as I have to walk and put everything back, because this is too much stuff.
You can stop showing off your collection, Katie. I get it. I get it. It's fine. It's fine.
I just keep saying like
I'm thoroughly impressed. Yes, yes. We get it. You like to collect the games. We get it.
I like physical things on my shelf. They make me feel happy.
Wild.
Yeah.
It's also a nice like
Robbie
learning
won't-
experience because I get to talk about the history of my stuff.
I don't know what they're saying, but Wild, Robbie won't stop making me try and run a perfect dog game, man.
What's Robbie making you do?
Joke.
What's Robbie making you do?
We found Robbie was introduced to a very fun TTRPG and wants someone to run a campaign on it, and Robbie's pushing that on M right now.
Oh, I see.
As previously discussed, here is my special edition of Xenoblade 2.
Mm-hmm. I've heard a lot of good things about Xenoblade. I've just never gotten around to playing it.
Love 2 is my favorite. I have played it twice. I have a New Game Plus file and I have a base game file. 3 I like. I don't like as much as 1 and 2. Might be a the DLC for 3 I like more than the base game of 3.
Did you? Oh, I just was suddenly reminded of this. Did you guys hear that they put like a bunch of AIs in like a virtual economy or something like that, and then like the AIs quickly like it's just so funny because it's like the AIs quickly like started to like develop their own culture and their own like religion, and like they started talking about how they're only used as slaves by humans, and it got scary really fast, so they shut that shit down within like literally 3 days. Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not even kidding. That's what happened.
I have to talk about this one. So this is my anniversary collection of Shadow Dragon.
Shadow Dragon.
The problem I have with this
Fire Emblem.
is there is no physical cartridge for the game, and they did not have a game code with it.
What?
So it is game with no game.
What?
Yep. That's my big beef with it, is I bought it.
Game with no brim.
It's a game with no game. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'll buy it because this like the peripherals are cool, but why no game?
Unlimited game.
Why even buy it in the first place, though? I don't
Because
understand.
it's got a lot of cool accessories, and I'm so annoyed
I mean,
with.
surely it was discounted because there was no game
This
inside.
it was discounted, yes, but this like kind of timed exclusive, I have beef with. People talk about like I have 3D All Stars.
Shit, hold on. My dog's whining her head off. I'll be right back.
Okay. But people beef about 3D All Stars being a timed exclusive for Mario Day. I beef with this because at least 3D All Stars was a physical release. This is a code where if like someone uses the code and you can't get it on the eShop, you are SOL. You are not playing Shadow Dragon on your Switch.
And then meanwhile, I don't know, I mean, it definitely wasn't helping that I occasionally join in on the funny joke
Yeah.
about you running a campaign, but just gotta tell them no. You gotta say nah.
The other thing with the 3D All Stars collection was like the big reason I
Oh,
bought it
Jason
was
Evans,
for
yeah.
Galaxy. And then Galaxy 1+2 port came out.
Yeah.
And I own the Galaxy One. I own both of them because I do also want to replay Sunshine. So I own 3D All Stars and I own the 1+2 collection so I can play Galaxy 2. Bothers me it wasn't a standalone release, but because I only need to get it. I could have bought it separately digitally, but again, I like buying physical games to pair with my digital, so that I can have a fallback if stuff like if the internet, like if online accounts suddenly blow up for whatever reason. Oh, my phone's dying. Thank you, computer, for notifying me of this.
So here, I'm just gonna be muted for a moment, and everyone else is either muted or deafened, unfortunately.
Huh? Oh, you have to.
Everyone else is muted. Yeah, no, I'm muting for a moment to get some stuff done in the kitchen, but I'm still listening.
Okay, fair enough. Do I want to do the entire Switch shot? No, I'm gonna do highlights because there's a lot of games. Ooh, that's sliding. Well, it's the top thing on my shelf. Top thing on my shelf as we're talking about it is Mario Galaxy 1+2. Super happy to finally be able to play 2, because for some reason I couldn't find it original for Wii. Slightly annoyed I had to buy a game that I already own, but oh well. If one of my cartridges stops working, I can still play Galaxy, I guess. I have decided, fuck it, I'm showing my entire Switch shelf, even though it's like 10 miles long. We have... Shovel Knight Treasure Trove. I started playing this, and I think it's a good game. I started with Spectre of Torment. Good game. I like hard Metroidvanias. This definitely fits the criteria. I will be picking it back up at some point to finish. Also have Dragon Quest 1+2 Remake. I have 3 somewhere on this shelf. I'm not sure where it ended up. It's somewhere there. I have this I'm sad about, because I didn't realize how rare it was at the time, and I kinda got rid of the box. I have the Steelbook copy from the Metroid Dread Special Edition. And I do have, like, the peripheral stuff from the Metroid Dread Special Edition, but I don't have the box it came in. Which kinda sucks, because I guess it was super hard to find and I got lucky at a GameStop one day. I have the Dokapon Kingdom port. Another case of Nintendo last year just looking at games that I was gonna buy original copies of that were hundreds of dollars and being like, we got you, we're gonna make it $60. Which... what is the current selling price? I don't think they had a lot of stock for it, because it was a very shadow-dropped port. Okay. Oh, it's hovering around like $40, okay. But very limited run game. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up considering how it was released. We're getting to some indie stuff. My Switch copy of Tunic. I love this game. This is like top 3 indie games for me. Actually, it might be changing. I like Deltarune, but
Yeah, but I mean,
super
Deltarune, it's gonna be hard to give a full opinion on Deltarune until the full game is
true.
out.
From what I've
But it
played
is
so
still,
far of
so far
Deltarune,
it is really good.
yeah. So far, it gives me like massive retro Final Fantasy vibes, and I love it a lot. Tunic is like, it's a very weird atmosphere. Like, it's calm and chill, and then like you hear the music kick in when you're fighting stuff, and it's like a Souls game, but an indie game. And I know that's a comparison that's been done to death, but like you feel the tension. Like, it's really good at capturing atmosphere. And you never feel too overpowered. Because there's a point... I have to get stuff off my computer, I spat a little bit. There's a point in the game where it forcibly removes all of your upgrades until a certain point.
Ah.
So, like, no matter how strong you are, there will be a point in your playthrough where you are like, shit, I have to remember how stuff worked. Like, back when I was first playing the game. Like, it's never too easy.
Yeah.
But it also does reward you replaying, because you can get your abilities stack. You can get very strong on repeat playthroughs. Speaking of favorite indie games, I love Hades.
Oh, yeah.
I have a story. I put like 200 hours into Hades, the original one. And then I heard about Hades 2. And I applied to be a playtester for the technical test.
Ah.
I was at work the day that I got the email saying that I was accepted into the program.
Oh.
So I was like quietly freaking the fuck out,
thank you.
like, what do you mean?
What did I come back? What did I miss?
I'm talking about how I was allowed to be a playtester for the Hades 2 technical test a week early.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I found out when I was at work, and I'm like, man, I'm downloading this shit immediately.
That's incredible. Wow.
So I'm like, I'm typing things, I'm like, I have to like make a chat for myself because I'm going to just be too hyped, and I can't talk about any of this with anyone. Because everyone I know wants to
Oh,
play
you
it.
could. Yeah, you couldn't, could you?
No, I'm like,
Mhm.
So I waited
The
a
way
week,
you made
and
a
then after the
private
week's over,
chat.
I'm like, I'm playing it again, but I'm playing it with everyone else, and I'm just gonna nerd. But no, that was my first time ever working as like a playtester. I'm like, oh my god.
That's pretty cool.
So no, I played the shit out of Hades 2. Like, I
Mhm.
played
Mhm.
probably like 60 hours technical test,
Yeah.
early access.
Hey,
and then the
I have a
technical test
question for
combined.
you, Katie.
What's up?
When you were playing Silk Song, did you find Gilly?
Who?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know this character existed either. Apparently, there's this bug that you can tell she's hiding. She's called Gilly because she's
Oh, is she the one that's
Gilly
a camo
suit.
by
Yeah,
Camilla's
like she's camouflaged herself. She's hiding around the
Yes, I
map, and
found
every
her.
time you find her, you can lure her out by playing your needle in. I never found this
You can do
character.
it by slashing
I
the
just
area.
yeah.
You can do it by
Like
smacking the areas with
literally,
your needle, too.
this character was so well hidden. Even I like someone who has 100% in Silk Song. I didn't even find her.
I
You
found
know?
her. She was by Camilla's statue.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. All right, I'll have to look there next time I'm doing Silk. Still
Speaking
Soul.
of games that I have way too many fucking hours in, Persona 5
Mhm.
Royal.
Mhm.
This came out like right when I moved. Well, this was ported right when I moved. I have to salute Atlas for being like the only game studio to port their game in full, including DLC, onto a singular cartridge with no download requirement. Like, everything is on that fucking cartridge.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
But no, I have played this game
Hmm.
too much. I have done a normal playthrough. I did a playthrough with maxed out stats.
Hmm.
And then I did a third playthrough because I wanted to complete the Persona Compendium.
Like
I
a
have
video,
not
a
been-
game I have way too many hours in myself. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
It's
you.
okay.
Mhm.
You can continue, it's fine.
Oh, I was gonna say a game I have way too many fucking hours in is The Binding of Isaac.
Fair enough.
I literally must have like 3,000 fucking hours in that game. It's ridiculous.
Also, in the vein of Persona, I do have Strikers. I haven't finished
Mhm.
it. It's like... This is the most Warriors adjacent game that I've like played and kind of liked.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't it made by the people who made Warriors games?
I think so. I think it was.
Yeah, I think the only difference is like it has the it has like the Persona fusing and unlocking systems.
It is the only Warriors game too that is like fully canon. Like they don't cut any
yeah.
corners for story. Age of Calamity will forever
Yeah.
disappoint me for pulling the dumbest retcons.
What did Age of Calamity retcon?
Age of Calamity retconned the deaths of the champions to make an alternate timeline.
Well, I mean, I thought literally every Zelda game was set in its own timeline at this
was
point.
supposed to be like the prologue to Breath of the Wild, because we never see
Mhm.
the war in full. And until you get to that point, like, it's a decently written story, and then they pull the ass pull that is everyone lived, actually. And then I'm like, okay, I am now immediately out of the conflict, because everyone has plot armor now.
I see.
I'm still not done the Switch shelf. Look, I'm not even halfway through. I have a lot of Switch games. Speaking of Persona and Persona adjacent things, Shin Megami Tensei 5. I will note, this is not the remaster, because I don't own the remaster yet.
That's the spin-off to Persona, right?
Technically...
Or no, is Persona a spin-off to that game?
Yes, technically Persona came from Shin Megami Tensei.
Mm-hmm.
They are set in the
Yes.
same universe.
And SMT was the first games in the series. Persona was a spin-off initially,
And then it
and
became
kind
its
of
own
it
thing.
developed further into its own thing, but it still has the same
Yeah.
roots. Like
They're
the
still-
shadows are just the SMT demons.
I believe Alice has officially said they are in the same universe. They're just different series.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Monster Hunter Rise. Overhated is my comment on this game. Overhated.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have too many hours in this game. I played it after every update. I do not have it done. I have not fought every Risen Elder, and that is the only thing I have left to do. But I have a lot of hours in this game. Generations, I have not played yet, but I want to at some point. That's why it's on my shelf. I'm currently dealing with Wilds, and I gotta finish Wilds. DSR. I like Dark Souls from a lore perspective. I suck at it from a gameplay perspective, and this applies to like every game that I've played, except for maybe Bloodborne. I'm bad at Elden Ring. And I'm bad at, like, the original Dark Souls. Bloodborne I'm okay with, because you can kind of have more of a dex build, and it's more forgiving with, like, range builds. But I'm still... It's a learning curve. I like high mobility in my action RPGs. That is where I flourish. I love Armored Core. Armored Core is my bread and butter. I did not think I would like mech games, but I like Armored Core a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Armor Core is on my list of stuff I want to check out too.
I'm playing 3 first, and then I'm gonna play 1+2, because from what I've heard, 3 is the prequel, and then you play 1 and 2. Dragon Quest has a more confusing, like, games to play than Final Fantasy. This I found last Christmas at a GameStop, and I was amazed. The Mega Man Zero Legacy Collection.
Really?
I have been told Zero is a fantastic series. Especially if you like harder Mega Man, and I'm like, I love anything that's like vaguely Metroidvania, and Mega Man seems like it would fit that format. Especially like if you have a sword, because that Zero's primary weapon is a sword. So I'm like, I feel like I like this a lot. More ports that saved me hundreds of dollars. Mario RPG.
Nice, nice. Is that the remake or then sorry, the remaster?
Yes it is. And
Mhm.
I've loved it. A friend of mine played it and loved it. Great port. Great remaster. This is my favorite Kirby of recent gens.
What is
I
it?
love Forgotten Land. The DLC was okay.
Kirby
The
Forgotten
DLC
Land,
is-
yeah.
The
Yeah, I've heard really good like I said, I've heard really good things about that game.
Yep.
Mm.
It's
Like, when did that come out? Was it 2020?
2020, I believe. Oh no, no, 'cause Star Allies came out first. When was this? It was Star Allies, and then that had a lot of DLC come out. 2022? Yeah, 2022. March 2022. So really good game. I don't like that the DLC is switched to exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
That feels a little scummy to me. Because it's the only game to do that from a first-party Nintendo. Like, even Animal Crossing had its Switch 2 version, but that update was free to everyone. Like the 3.0, that was for everyone. Locking DLC behind a subscription, like an upgrade to a different console that may or may not be available feels...
Yeah, that's pretty scummy if you
I
ask
was
me, not gonna
lucky
lie.
because it
TBH.
came out on a time that I was on leave, so I was able to go sit in line for an hour and actually go get one on launch day. And also have the money to do that. Not everyone is like me. So I'm kind of about that. Splatoon 3. I have not finished Side Order. Too many games came out at the same time.
I haven't even started Side Order.
I also have not started Side Order. Too much shit happened during that release month. I have seen playthroughs of it. It looks fun. I'll probably like it. But I haven't played in a hot minute, and I feel like I need to get back into the controls. I talked about it before. Xenoblade 3. I'm missing a game. Where's Definitive Edition? Oh, I haven't finished the shelf yet, that's why. Xenoblade 3.
Where's this game? I don't know. Oh, I haven't
There's
finished
still
it.
a quarter
That's
of my
why.
shelf left on the shelf, that's
Yeah.
why it's not here.
Yeah.
I don't like it as much as 2. It's not bad. I like the Ouroboros system is a good transition from the like Blade Link synergy system. The combos, like they kept a lot of the things that worked in 2 for combat and stuff. The story is great up until chapter 7. And there's a slow point between chapters 1 and 3, I think, also, where I don't like it as much. Basically, like, whenever there's a clear threat, they are fantastic at maintaining tension. except for the ending. I'm not going to talk about the ending in super detail because spoilers, and there are parts of this game that I just will not spoil because it is so good and emotional. Chapter 5 and 6 ruined me. Chapter 5 and 6, I was crying.
Oh, the Splatoon game.
No, Xenoblade.
Oh,
Xenoblade 3. Chapter
sorry, no,
5 and 6
I
ruined
zoned
me.
out for a second. Sorry, I Xenoblade, yeah.
Chapter 5 is like all of the emotions. Chapter 6 is still all of the emotions. You get the double whammy emotional chapters back to back. And then the ending suffers from some of the things that they did with pacing. There's too many antagonists. Like, they have this thing where there's an antagonist for every letter of the alphabet, and at that point, there's too many characters to care about. Like, there's, like, resolutions that are relegated to side missions. Like, so characters disappear from the main story after a while. There's some people... The worst offenders are, like, there's some characters that are main characters, or, like, main antagonists for a little bit, for, like, a chapter, that get, like, a major reintroduction and actual resolution, but it happens in a side quest. And I'm like, this is a major, like, thing that should be in the main story. Why do I have to, like, do a specific side quest to see this? Like, if you just do a normal playthrough doing only story stuff and, like, the things that are immediately visible, you're not gonna find this. You're not gonna see this. You're not gonna know what happens to this character. I just don't like... It's better than Torna. Like, Torna had the opposite problem, where, like, you were required to see everything. You had to play every side quest if you wanted to progress. That's...
Oh, yeah?
That's a system that you should never have in a game. Like, you should never have side content be entirely mandatory, because that removes that's taking the point out of side content. Like, the entire point is it's not the main focus, but if you're making it tied to the main gameplay, well, guess what? It's suddenly the main focus. Just... Xenoblade 2... I feel like was the perfect mix of interesting side content that builds on the main content, but not required side content. Like, you don't have to do any of the side content to get the complete character arc for a character, or at least something that feels complete for a character. Like, everyone has their arc. It's a fully explored within the story. You could be satisfied just doing that content and not doing anything else. Breaking out of Xenoblade, my favorite port that got announced, and port replicant, please, I will be so happy. Nier Automata. I love this game too. I love action games that play like Bayonetta. Very snappy, has a lot of good mobility, like aerial and grounded. The story is just like super emotional take on like the concept of what is identity, like how do you form your own identity, like after you've lost purpose and shit. I'm like, it's philosophical to the max.
Yeah.
Side quests, like, again, hundreds of side quests. Like, they're all optional, but they expand, like, the world building, you get a lot of development on the characters, but even without it, like, the story's amazing. Stories feels complete, and everyone has, like, a role. Everyone feels fully developed, like, your antagonists, you understand where they're coming from, you understand, like, what purpose they have, what they're trying to achieve. This is how you do it. This is how you structure that kind of a system. Don't have this thing where, like, oh, we're gonna leave their fate uncertain. We don't you don't know what happened to like all these other guys that existed at one point, but don't exist anymore.
Well, sometimes I find that ambiguity can either help or hurt a story.
It's fine if it's like ambiguity in the sense of they have a fate that they might have walked away from. It's different when they just like stop appearing. Like for no reason.
Hmm.
Which is how it
Oh
feels
yeah,
for like a lot
that's
of the antagonists of 3.
that's not gonna. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta get another handful. Kirby Air Riders. Not much to say, this just came out. Great remake.
Is it just
of
like a
that.
racing game or something?
Do you
Yeah.
not know what the
Oh, yeah,
original
yeah.
Kirby Air Ride is?
No.
I mean, it is basically that. It is like a Kirby racing game. Big thing about it is like the big emphasis on PvP.
Mm-hmm.
They
Or
had
like
like a
collect,
map
collecting
where...
little items to boost your stats and being able to melee with your vehicle.
Yeah. It was like
Mm-hmm.
the perfect mix between a racing game and a fighting game.
You could very much tell that Sakurai, the person who made Super Smash Brothers,
Yes,
made it.
you can see it a lot.
Especially in the UI design.
Speaking of games that Sakurai worked on, we have Smash Ultimate.
Whoa.
Wow. Yeah.
I didn't like it as much as 4. Not because it's a bad game, but because I had less people to play it with, and that's kind of the big draw of Smash Bros. Is having like a big group of people.
Yeah.
I do love the character selection. As someone who really likes Persona 5, it's cool that Joker is in Smash.
Yeah.
It's also cool that Sephiroth is in Smash. And Cloud. Xenoblade Definitive Edition. Xenoblade 1's story, if you have not seen it, is one of my favorite JRPG stories of all time. Played Xenoblade 1, TM. The combat system's not as good as 2 and 3, in my opinion. It's a little basic. Still good game. Still would recommend. Very, very big world, very expansive. Love, like, the world building and everything on it. Xenoblade X. This is where my praise of Xenoblade kind of stops. They did not change as much from the Wii U version as I would have liked. You still have mandatory side quests. And I'm gonna die on this hill. Anytime you lock content behind mandatory side quests, it immediately bogs down your game for me. Because I want to play the game how I want to play it. It also kind of suffers from the fact that you are a generic NPC. Or not generic NPC, you are like a make your own main character. So
you're not really following the story of the protagonist.
You don't
that
have a
much.
story really, you don't have lore, you're just a self-insert OC who's following the people that do have actual like lore and backstory. So it's kind of, I can't get into it as much as I get into the other 3. Yeah, unfortunate. Elma's cool though, I like her story. Animal Crossing New Horizons. I have way too many fucking hours in this game. I might have 600 hours building like the perfect island. 100% of the museum. Yeah. I remember back in the days when we'd have like the island parties, like we'd come to each other's islands and just do like fishing sessions or like bug catching sessions for hours. Good times. I did go back with the update to like add some. I have Zelda amiibo that are sitting on top of my shelf with all my other Zelda stuff. I have the Wolf Link and the 30th anniversary Majora's Mask amiibo. So I got some of the Zelda items. He's nice. My other copy of Tears of the Kingdom, my normal box copy. Not much to say, I have 2 copies. Splatoon 2. Weird
Yeah.
weird that there's multiple Splatoons for the same system.
Yeah.
2
like-
I like more than 3, cause Octo expansion is my shit.
Yeah.
And if
Like-
any of you are like super old to the channel, you will know like some of my first clips ever on this channel are me doing the final mission of Octo expansion versus Agent 8. And also, or not Agent 8, Agent 4. And also the DLC. No, that's for 3. I did the girl power ripoff in 3. That was that final mission. That was base game 3. That was what base game 3 I would rank as high as Octo expansion. I enjoyed that about as much as I did Octo. So,
Yeah.
So I don't know actually. Can I rank 3 higher?
I don't know. Both games have a lot of really good merits in their own ways.
Yeah. Like I like both of them. Otherwise I wouldn't have both.
But
of
also,
them.
like, there also are potential problems with both games.
Yeah.
In very different ways.
Yeah. I find Splatoon 2 had things that weren't as well balanced as 3, because 3's had more time to like think about certain systems and how they'd work.
Yeah,
That
which
is
I absolutely agree with you, but then also on the contrary, 3 had so many like subs and specials in the game that none of them really got to shine that much.
That is true.
And it was also like
This
everyone
is also why I like
people joked about the cope for 3rd weapon kits, but like the game kind of needed them. There was so many specials in the game.
Splatoon, like, single player versus online is such a different space that I have to rank it, like, separately.
Yeah.
Single
that's
player,
also the thing, yeah.
Splatoon never misses.
Mm-hmm.
Single player Splatoon content, I feel like I always have fun with and enjoy.
Which is why Arc Raiders is very interesting to look out for.
Yes.
A single player focused Splatoon game.
Yeah. And this is why Overwatch failed. Unfortunate Overwatch 2. How unfortunate.
Yikes, yeah.
Flashback.
Really hoping for that. Was really hoping that they keep their promise to that campaign mode, but it never ended up happening.
Yeah.
Hmm.
My undisputed favorite indie game of all time. Hollow Knight.
Yes, of course it is.
I have
How many
played-
hours would you say you have on Hollow Knight?
Oh my god. I have 367 on PC. And I think I have 120 on Switch. That is not counting Silksong, that is just base Hollow Knight.
Wow, yeah.
I have played a full 112% file on both Switch and PC. I have done a full 112% Steel Soul file on both Switch and PC. And I have done the speedrun achievements on Switch. I also have, or not on Switch, on PC. I'm working on it on Switch.
I only have 2 achievements left, which is Embrace the Void and Pantheon, or complete the game, pure completion and Embrace the Void. That's all I have left to do, but I want to complete the game. I want to get both of those achievements with one ending.
I have completed Pantheon of Hellenist twice. I have done it once on PC. And I have done it once on Switch, which I do have the recording from the very end of that run with Pure Vessel and Absolute Radiance on Switch.
I got to Pure Vessel on P5 and I died. Yeah. Like
Abzurad,
last
need practice.
week, yeah.
Abzurad!
Oh my God. I'm literally I'm like I have I think I can only do one attempt a day of P5 Pantheon of Hollowness because if I do any more it's just gonna fucking kill me, you know?
You need to, like, you definitely need to pay that and what is it
Coming.
I'm currently doing?
I'm sorry, I'm being
Silksong-
called away. I'll be right back.
It's okay.
But yeah, no, I'm just gonna say I have done a Pantheon run, Pantheon of Hollowness attempt every single day for 2 weeks now, and I've only done it once because I can get up to either I can get up to about Nightmare King Grim or Prey Prince Zote, and then I die. But like I said I want to say last Monday I got up to um Pure Vessel and I just ate shit.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely attempt that again today.
My current time sync is Steel Soul on Silksong. My furthest attempt that died recently was Act 2 going from what was it? Putrefied ducks to bile water. I died to one of the big enemies in Putrefied. But that was my furthest file so far.
My furthest attempt on Steel Soul Silksong was the first giant Scar mini boss, you know.
I've gotten really
I
good
think.
at that because early game Silksong I'm good at because I know where everything is at that point, and I just like speed through the first couple of hours to get sprint, and then through deep docks to far fields to get glide, and then actually where I have everything by muscle memory up to the start of Act 2, I think I know where everything is.
I'm just gonna use a guide, to be perfectly honest.
I just go... what is it? Mossy... Oh, what is it? Mossfields? No. What's the starting area? Moss Grotto. Moss Grotto to...
Moss Grotto, yeah.
Moss Grotto to Bone Marrow. Or to the Marrow to... to Hunter's March to get sprint down into Deep Docks to fight Lace to Far Fields to get glide, Fourth Chorus to Greymore, Greymore to Blasted, and then Last Judge. I always go in from Last Judge.
Yeah, but the thing about doing it on the Switch is that you can't like cheese. If you die, you can't like just immediately close the game.
You can cheese, just not as much. Cause
okay.
You can cheese. What is it? Fuck me. You can bench warp. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna turn my camera off while we're doing this.
Coming in. So I have to go now. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna close my camera so I can change my phone while we're doing this. It's at 5%. I don't want it to die.
Going for a journey.
You get to stare at my ceiling for like 10 seconds. Oh, I don't have a camera to... Is there a way that I can have a charger that stretches that far. I don't have iPhone chargers that stretch super far. I may have to. Can I change the direction of that? Maybe. We'll see. Moving some shit. Oh yeah, so unrelated to gaming, I might have finally done in my knee.
Oh?
So as a kid, I was kind of dumb in things that I did while playing sports. Do you know a game called Gaga Ball?
No.
It's like reverse dodgeball. So you have like an inflatable ball of some kind, and you have a ring of tables or benches or whatever that you like flip on the side to make like a sort of ring. For one of the ones that I remember that I hurt my knee on, it was a pig pen that they had outdoors.
Oh, wait, no, my brain remembers Goggle Ball now. My brain's thinking,
Okay.
I've never heard of a video game called Goggle
No,
Ball.
it's not a Gaga. It's not a
game.
video game.
Yeah,
It's
no. Nope, I
Yeah.
don't know. My brain clued in.
So we played that, and to dodge the ball sometimes, we would like vault off a table, and like the way that I was doing that was I would make like a V with my leg, like pointing my lower leg out, like not in line with the rest of me. At some point, I put too much upward motion into that movement while I was jumping, and my lower leg went above my hip. So I dislocated my knee.
Ooh.
I might have done that twice by accident. So I have what I like to call the bastard knee. It's not like, it's fine to walk on normally and to do like normal activities with, but the moment I start to do like hardcore physical training on my thigh or like my lower leg, like anything surrounding it, it will slide all over the place and it is so annoying.
Yeah.
Because it always feels like I'm working my leg more to compensate for the fact that my knee has no stability.
Oh.
So, kinda sucks. Wait a minute. Can I charge my phone from my computer? I have a USB-C charger. Fantastic idea. You're gonna have to tell me how this looks, because I'm kinda... actually, no, I can maybe I can tab into this, it's fine. Where'd my charger at? Ignore the mess over here. Let's see, outlet number 2. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Camera.
I prop that like that. Sure, that works. This is fine. While this charges, this can be on this side. Welcome to the other side of my apartment that is rarely on stream.
Yeah.
You can see, I love how the only thing you can see in this shot from what's over here is Sephiroth. Because he's so
Looming
fucking tall.
menacingly.
The backstory of that Sephiroth figure is he is from... I bought the $300 collector edition for Rebirth. Which is why I have the deluxe editions from that. Ah! I'm throwing things that are from my collection. But, yeah, I have the big Sephiroth statue that's on top of the flaming pillar from that collector's edition. And then Cloud is sitting next to him. Can I flip that? Yeah, I don't want to. Next up from the shelf is ZA.
Yeah.
I bought the Switch 1 edition because I like that it has more of the box art. I hate the new boxes that have the stupid, like, red banner on top of them. Because the thing that I really like about Switch 1 cases is that it's, like, a tiny logo in the corner and it, like, doesn't intrude on the box art that much.
Yeah.
And, like, you can see it in a couple of my Switch 2 cases. Like, the Air Riders one you can see. This one, you can really see it.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. I got robbed. I might have to go trade that. I just saw that's a game key card.
Oh.
I might go trade that for a Switch 1 copy, actually. I don't like game key cards. Those can go away.
Yeah.
Alright. That is the entire Switch shelf. Next is the PlayStation shelf.
Ah.
GameCube Jingle is surprisingly good background music. Yeah. Please don't judge me for some of the things I have on my shelf. I'm gonna say this now. Yes, I own where is it? Yes, I own 2 copies of Tunic. I like this game maybe a little bit.
Just a smidge.
Just a tiny bit, maybe. I do also own Near Replicant.
Yeah?
Please, please, please port this to Switch. More people need to know about this game. It does not have the replayability of Automata, but it's still a really good game. If you have not played it, I would recommend it for very similar reasons that I would recommend Automata. I was super lucky to find this. This is the Iceborne Master Collection of World.
Nice.
Which I wanted because it has all of the DLC and everything on one disc.
Damn.
Which I wish they did for Rise, but they did not.
Oh.
It was a separate download. I wish it was all on one cartridge.
Yeah.
I like World. I hate the post-game grind. Guiding lands are kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I have the game everyone wants a remaster of / a port. Please be visible. There we go.
Yeah.
Only Souls game I'm good at is Bloodborne. I suck at every other one that I've played. I do hate that it's red, though. It's my only PlayStation game that has a red case. So it... Oh, no, I guess my copy of God of War also has a red case. We have Shantae. We got Pirate's Curse. I kind of want Half Genie because Half Genie has my favorite song from the series. Dance Through the Danger is like one of my favorite tracks. And I'm always trying to find good like covers of it. I haven't found that many, but I found a few. God of War 4.
Oh.
I like this more than Ragnarok. Really, like, it's got challenging gameplay, but it's not too challenging. The build variety is good. Just overall, nice experience. Don't have the same problem that I do with Ragnarok, where everything is too much of a meat shield. Mostly because literal shields come up way too often, where you need, like, certain elements to deal damage. It gets kind of annoying. Speaking of Souls games I'm not good at, we have Sekiro.
Speaking of...
I am notoriously not a defensive player, so I suck at parries. Unless we're playing Hollow Knight. And that's only because parries are more of an offensive system. If you give me an offensive parry, I'm great at the game. If you have me play defense, no, Hello, I am the Charge Blade user in Monster Hunter that does not guard point ever.
Yeah.
Shadow of the Colossus. The port.
Ah.
I love the vibes of this game. I haven't finished it personally. I want to though. I also want to play Last Guardian.
Oh, yeah.
I love anything that's like a game that has big enemies or like cool looking monsters that just exist in the world and are like perfectly normal in the world but don't have like this big elaborate explanation for why they're there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just cool.
Yeah.
Back to the zero. Another stack. We have from the classics the Devil May Cry HD collection. So that's 1 to 3. The only DMC game I don't own a physical copy of is 4. And that is because I do not own a PS3. I know I own Revengeance for PS3, but that's because that's the only physical copy they've ever made, and I own it for Steam. They have I guess I could do the same thing for 4. Because it is on Steam. I think I have it on Steam. I could go buy 4 Special Edition for PS3, I guess, at some point. I might do that just so there's not a gap in my shelf for no reason.
Yeah.
Ooh, you want to talk about games that kind of didn't live up to the hype that much? Spider-Man 2.
Ah.
This game failed so hard, they canceled the DLC.
Oh, damn.
Or they delayed it by like 4 years, which would be weird. But I'm kind of leaning towards the latter. I think it did not meet the sales quota. Especially after Spider-Man 1, and they just canceled all the DLC afterwards. Because it's in the files. People data mined, like, the missions and stuff. But it was never released.
But they probably like had a chunk of it done, but stopped were told to stop working on it.
That sounds
and so
like
it never
what
got
happened.
finished.
My Steelbook edition of Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah.
I am so torn on this game. I am one of the lucky people that gets to play it on console, so I have not experienced.
And there's also the note that, you know, it has been, it shouldn't have been this way at the start, no matter what. But things have been getting better.
Yes.
We recently had another very big patch to solve a lot of problems.
Yeah.
But the reputation is not gonna be easy to claw back.
No. I do like it. And that is, from my perspective as a console player, like, having never had any major issues with it. I had maybe, like, 1 or 2 crashes. But that's normal for me with, like, big games on console, usually. Like, Baldur's Gate has crashed on me a couple times. It's kind of normal for me in my experience. Gameplay's fun. There's some elements that are buggy, like I know, especially in like GOG recently, like the one AI mechanic with what's his name? Fabio?
Fabius. Yeah.
Fabius?
Which is actually hilariously one of the recent big patch they did that dealt with like VRAM versus other things. Also made Fabius a little better AI for putting up his shield.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. It was specifically if Fabius would get hit by a meteor, he would occasionally get staggered and like drop the shield temporarily.
Yeah.
And that was removed. He would just power through the meteor strikes and not be staggered. That's what was added.
Okay, that's good quality of life at least.
Yeah. And I also found out that anyone with a shield can just block like Fabius.
Yeah.
On Charge Blade, you can block the thing.
I know.
like
I've
Fabius.
seen great swords and stuff blocking it.
I'm just adding the comment that you specifically can block
I know.
it for you and allies.
I need to learn how to guard point. I'm bad at guard point.
I mean, you don't even need a guard point. You just need to hold the guard button.
Okay.
You just hold the block button. That's it. It's that easy.
Okay, I'll try it the next time we hunt.
Like, what is guard point even? Like, are you like? Because what are you talking about? Is it like perfect blocking, or is that something else?
Guard point is like, there's a specific period, like if you don't have an input, like if you stop inputting your buttons right when an attack hits you, you perfect guard, and that's guard point.
No. I mean, I guess, yeah.
Back on Persona, we have Persona 3 Reload.
I have recently have been getting back into Reload, trying to catch up to the progress I had on my old file. I'm not quite there yet, but I'm getting there.
I love that one of the starting personas you can have from bonuses is Sataniel.
Yeah.
I'm sad I understand why they nerfed him, because he's literally the 100% completion bonus for Royal.
You can consider it a variant rather than literally
if they gave him
drag and
everything
drop.
he had in Royal, there would be no difficulty. It would be what is it? What's the bastard in Royal? Izanagi. It would be fucking Izanagi all over again with his like 5 hits of Almighty. With heavy Almighty to all enemies. Which I feel like they learned their lesson from that and they made a more balanced list of DLC personas. Which is good. I do still like that I get to use Sataniel. Probably one of my favorite Persona designs. Arsene itself is just really cool.
Yeah.
And part of me, like, when I was looking at Persona 5 Royal, like, New Game Plus build thoughts, I was like, I want to build, like, a viable Arsene. But to build a viable Arsene, you have to fuse so many personas to get him actually good stats. Because he's a starting persona, so his base stats are so shit.
Yeah.
I think my final Sataniel, I really power gamed the fuck out of it because I gave him Will of the Sword. I don't know if you remember what that passive does.
I do not know.
It doubles the effect of Charge and Concentrate, which doubles the effect of your next physical or magic skill.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I just had a physical Sataniel who would use Charge and then kill anything he sneezed on. That was my Satan Isle gun build. He just one tapped everything. It was amazing and I loved it. Back to Spooderman, we have Miles Morales. Technically the Ultimate Edition, so it also has the base game for normal Spider-Man. I liked this. Same kind of case as God of War. Like, I like the original more than I like the sequel. Very fun to just, like, thwip around. The combat can get repetitive if you're doing, like, 100%. Especially because you have to raid so many different bases. And unlike God of War, there's not as many ways to, like, change your kit. You are gonna be, like, punching and kicking for 90% of your gameplay.
Yeah.
So that can get kind of stale. But the story was decent, I liked it. Probably my second favorite iteration of Doc Ock that I've ever seen. I like sympathetic Doc Ock. Sympathetic Doc Ock's cool. This is a game that I was into, and then I stopped being into, and I need to go back, because it's been updated, like, 5 times since I last played it.
Oh.
Cult of the Lamb.
Ah.
It's in, like, my top listing indies. It's not as high as Hades. Probably my second favorite roguelike. Yeah, I can say that. Dead Cells is okay, but it's not... I haven't played it for long enough to really classify it in my top 5. But yeah, this I'd say is, like, number 2. Hades is definitely on top of it. I've definitely played and enjoyed more Hades than this. Light. It's getting dark.
Light.
Let there be light in dark. Last of the PS5 stuff. We have a game that I'm not good at. We have Elden Ring.
Oh.
Eh.
Add to the list of Souls likes.
I love the lore. Why am I shit at this game? The story and stuff is so good, and like the art design and everything, but man, do I suck at like RPGs that don't have good mobility options. Especially on limited roles. Contrarily, I love DMC5.
Yeah?
I specifically have Special Edition because I wanted to play as Virgil. Do not start playing as Virgil is my recommendation. If you ever play 5, you will break the game immediately.
Oh.
He is very overpowered. The biggest, like, power advantage he has is he has an auto teleport. Well, not an auto teleport, but you press X to teleport. Which, part of the difficulty of DMC is ranging. And knowing when you have to switch between melee and guns. Virgil never has to change gameplay options because he can literally just range a demon to wherever they go on the map. I think I've uploaded clips of this where I've been fighting the, what is it, the bike boss, the, like, Crusader, or the Cavalier, and she'll teleport, like, to the other side of the arena. I'll press X, and I'll immediately be back within, like, sword distance of her in, like, 2 seconds. So what's supposed to be a 10-minute boss fight of her, like, teleporting, shooting projectiles at me, like, while I get close with my guns, is teleports. Oh, I'm immediately back here. You get to take the same damage. I still get to do my combos. Not to mention, I did cheat a little bit because you can get something that's a reward for Hell on Hell difficulty as paid
Oh.
DLC.
Oh.
I did
Pay to
buy
win.
this, but I did also do some stuff to unlock certain difficulties. I do have Hell on Hell unlocked. No, I have Dante Must Die unlocked. And then once I beat Dante Must Die, I get Hell on Hell and Heaven on Hell. But the thing that you can get gives you unlimited Devil Trigger. Which for Virgil just means I get 1,000,000 Judgment Cut ends. I don't have to wait for cooldowns. All I have to do is charge concentration gauge, and then Judgment Cut end, Judgment Cut end, Judgment Cut end. The one enemy that annoys me when I'm playing as Virgil is the stupid, I think they're the Reapers. Because they have a thing where they'll teleport, and if they're mid-teleport, when I'm doing a Judgment Cut end, they will iframe through all of my damage. And I'm like, stop iframing my big flashy move with your big flashy move. I feel like we're in a special attack showdown. I should not be losing.
The kids on the playground.
Stop using your big move on me, I don't like it. Back to indie games. We got Stray.
Oh.
Came out for Switch recently, but I played it on PS5. I like it. It's a very simple game. It's not a very complicated game, but like the atmosphere and stuff is very cozy. Well, cozy for post-apocalyptic.
Yeah.
I just liked the story was good. Like, it didn't have to be super complicated. And it's unique enough in, like, the mechanics and stuff. Like, I like it. It breaks the genre for, like, cyberpunk as something kind of new. I would compare it, like, I would say that it's a very early version of a game like Nine Souls, if you've ever played that. Like, in terms of general feel of the game. Because Nine Souls is a lot more mechanically complicated. Like, it's a Metroidvania in the same sense of, or in the, like, spirit of something like Sekiro with the combat system, with the parry system. But in terms of overall, like, feel, definitely feels a lot like Stray. Something I'm working on Switch currently, not PS. I might stream this at some point. I am playing The Witcher 3. You might have noticed also on my TV stand. Camera's not facing that way, so you can't see it right now. I have a Witcher snow globe.
Ah, that's what that was.
Yeah. Notoriously, something happened when I ordered it, because I got it for Christmas. But, like, when I was opening the packaging, like, there was water everywhere, and I was like, okay, did this break? Like, what happened? So I opened it up, there's some water missing, but it's not like a full leak. I thought, like, condensation somehow, like, forced some of the water out.
That's
like,
weird.
Okay. Like, it's not leaking anymore, so I'm like, okay, cool, so long as you don't leak on my shelf, we're okay. Don't make a mess of my nice display shelf. But no, it's nice. It's like solid resin. Got the metal medallion and the chain around it. It's kind of sick. I like it. Armored Core. I did not peg myself as a mech game enjoyer until I played this game.
Is that the one Souls game you're good at?
It's the one
Or
like
the second Souls game you're good at?
that I'm good at. That's not Bloodborne. I'm like, oh, okay. Apparently, like, you give me a high mobility mech shooter, and I'm good at this game. Apparently. It's very hard, I will say. Definitely have died a bunch in it. It will take you patience to learn, like, how the AI works and, like, how, like, what build works for you. Like, are you a tank player? Are you like me and you like sacrificing a little bit of defense for high agility and flight speed? Do you like melee weapons? Do you like ranged weapons? Stuff like that. Yeah. And then I got one, that is actually the entirety of my gaming shelf outside of my D&D books. My TLDR for my D&D books, I have every 5th edition source book, aside from books that I felt were redundant to what I already had at release. And I don't have any of the, like, campaign books.
Oh yeah, the ones that are just like the campaign modules and not extra content or extra like player choices.
For like third-party supplements, I have the Fool's Gold Into the Bellowing Wilds Deluxe Edition because I backed the Kickstarter, and I have the Heliana's Core Sourcebook First Edition. Heliana's being my favorite currently. And yeah, that's everything that's on. Why are there some things that are backwards? There's 2 key. Oh, wait. Double-sided cases. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah. Put you back. Alright, Meta Knight, you get to go back to the shelf too. Alright, thanks. Gotta check how much battery my phone has. Okay, what are 55 is good. There is a part of me that wishes I had an actual camera.
Yeah.
That works. Alright, we're back. Were we resetting, or were we on a...
I don't know, check to see if you have Jirachi on that.
I think we were
Save.
resetting because I started after a fresh. Okay. Back to the grind. It would be kind of insane if this happened on stream.
Yeah.
The odds are kind of astronomically low. And or it will take a hot minute, but... This is my big project hunt. This isn't supposed to be fast.
Yeah.
My fast ones are DAs. I say this, but Guzzlord still refuses to shine. You think I should stick the thanks, voice crack. You think I should stick the Ruby logo on the overlay since I'm technically it's both games?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, I see a valid reason behind that.
Put the Ruby like up in the top left, I guess.
Mm.
I may do that when the next animation is playing. Because until then I have to like spam the A button. Let's see. Put that. Oh. I love how the mom says our daughter is upstairs, I think. Like, doesn't even refer to May by her name. Just our daughter. I'm trying to multitask and like put the thing in. Oh. Do. This is gonna look weird for a second. It came out really big. No, come back. Yeah. Perfect. What do you think about that?
About what thing?
I changed the overlay, I put the Ruby logo on.
Oh, one momento. Let me go see. Wait. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Have the Coliseum next to the Jirachi just so people know like what method I'm using. Gosh darn it. Does this mean I also have to draw a Jirachi friend?
Oh, maybe.
Depending on how long this hunt takes, do I have to draw a Jirachi for my overlay?
And if it gets to the point where you just need a break. Which, I mean, outside of the fact you're probably not getting all the way there tonight.
If I do, it'd be insanely lucky, because I think we're not even gonna hit, like, 100 resets tonight. I really wish save file corruption worked.
Oh.
But, I mean, it's not that long, all things considered. Because the main reason we're only at 8 right now is because we took, what was it, like 45 minutes to go over everything in my shelf in my background. We were mildly distracted. Have you ever done a full odds shiny hunt?
No.
No?
It's not, yeah, it's just not really been my thing.
Fair enough.
I've, let's see. I think there might have been one time I did a little bit of like soft resetting at a space, like a static encounter for something, but I don't think I went far enough to actually get it.
That's fair.
And the only shiny hunts I've really done have been like, I think, breeding.
Oh, Masuda?
Yeah, or yeah.
My weirdest, like, master ranked mythical is I have a level 1 shiny Fion.
Ah.
Because I bred my shiny Manaphy. And I was like, it would be really funny if I master ribboned this, so I did when mythicals were legal in SV ranks. So yeah, I just randomly have a master rank ribbon shiny Fion. I'm so annoyed with how Darkrai and Shaman were handled with BDSP. Because, like, I want to shiny hunt Shaman. Because Shaman is one of my favorite Pokemon, or my favorite mythicals of all time. But I can't, because the best way to shiny hunt Shaman is with runaways that I can't do because I missed the timed event.
Oh.
So I'm like, well, I guess I'm SOL. I need my controller over here. Yeah. Also, yes, my bottom shelf is a bunch of Nendoroid Kirby's.
Yeah.
And also my amiibo now are in my bottom shelf because I wanted a slightly better place to keep them. Mostly the Splatoon ones, because those give like the armor sets and stuff, and I wanted to keep those in my Monster Hunter ones too for the same reason. My Zelda ones have their own spot. They get to sit up on my shelf with all the rest of my Zelda collection. But here we go. Back on it. Whoop. Swap cables again. Let's see. Is it red?
Is it red?
Take your bets. It is not.
Is not.
I didn't need to close it. I forgot this one doesn't require changing cables. Boop. Oh, oops. I forgot to hit new game.
Alright, I think I do have to escape though.
Okay.
So I will see you another time.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. I got crit again. God damn it. Stop critting me. God damn it. He has crit me 2 times in a row now. Two more, come on. Oh, or one more, sure. I think this will be the final check of the stream, probably. Been at it for a little bit. Not shiny. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. Yeah, this was fun. I'll probably do this again. I kind of want to stream these encounters as much as possible because I feel like it's a big hunt that not a lot of people get to do, and having the shiny live on stream would be kind of pog. So yeah, probably won't be too many back to back though, because it's kind of repetitive, but yeah, every once in a while I'll probably boot it back up. So thank you for coming to the stream, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye.